We're playing Mizzurna Falls. We're gonna get the good ending.
At 6:13 a.m. in a forest.
That's the plan. We're gonna start a new game. And we'll play through. We'll play through the intro because it's been a little while since we saw exactly what was going on there. So let me know if it's too loud or too quiet, anything like that, and I'll try and adjust as I can. Okay. So, really, we don't have to worry about anything until we get to the sheriff's department. And it's at that point that we need to start doing things in a good order, in the correct order, at the right times. So I've got a guide. I will be looking down here somewhat often to try and figure out exactly what we need to do. Just having a quick read ahead to try and get in my mind, know exactly what we need to do. Okay, cool. The game can begin. Prologue. December 25th, 8:11 a.m. There's our wobbly man. Hello? Matthew? Winona, is that you? Of course it's me. Why are you calling this early? I just got a phone call from Mrs. Rowland. Something's happened to Emma. Winona, calm down. Start from the beginning. Right, okay, so Emma's mom called me, asking if I knew where she was. So what? So she hasn't seen Emma since last night. Wait, last night? Yeah, why? Did something happen? No, it's nothing. Listen, let's meet up and talk this through. Emma's been acting strange lately, don't you think? I'm just a little worried. It's probably nothing. Don't panic. I'm not. You should have heard Mrs. Rowland. She could barely string a sentence together. Something must have happened if she's that scared. Look, I'm on my way over now, okay? This was taken this summer, when Emma, Winona, and me had that barbecue. If Emma was a normal kind of girl, Winona wouldn't be this worried about her. She's a loner and impossible to read. You never tell what's going on in her head. And last night, when I tried to talk to her, she was a million miles away. But still, there was just something about her. Something that made her look beautiful? Yeah, beautiful. More beautiful than ever. Maybe something really has happened. Alright. We're gonna head over, we're gonna see if we can... Oh yes, we need to go to see Nas, don't we? Matthew, get your butt in here. I sometimes get these weird phantom inputs where he does that quick turn thing. I don't know what causes it, but it does throw me off. Morning, Matthew. Sorry to bother you this early. Morgenstein, 32. The town sheriff, possessed of a strong sense of justice, he's renowned for being reliable and fair-minded. The safety of the townsfolk is his top priority. Is this about Emma? Word travels fast, I see. Answer me, did something happen to Emma? We got a call from Emma's mom asking us to look for her. Know where she might be? No, I saw Emma last night, but she seemed off somehow. In what way? It's hard to put into words. She was just... I don't know how to explain it, sorry. Captain Noz, 60. As Matthew's legal guardian, he's like an uncle to the boy. He runs the town's general store, and lets Matthew live in the small house behind the shop. What's all the fuss about? She's probably just at a friend's place. Probably, yeah. But this is more than Emma. What are you talking about? Do you know Kathy Flannery? Flannery? Oh, Father Barton's girl. Oh, the Jesus freak? Poor thing. Barton's turned her into his personal acolyte. I know her, but we're not in the same year, so we don't really talk. Why? Around 6 o'clock this morning, she was found in Barrow's forest, barely alive. Cohen found her, breathing, but just clinging to life. If he'd found her just a few minutes later, she'd probably be dead. What happened? Looks like a bear attacked her. A bear? Must have failed to hibernate. They get real violent when that happens. Hang on, why was she in the forest? What has this got to do with Emma? The timing's real suspicious. First Kathy turns up hurt, and now Emma's been missing since last night. The two could be connected. Plus, the strange thing about Kathy is... Hey, Morgan, you need the bear court, right? I'm your guy, right here. Leave it to Noz. Duly noted. Look, Matthew, can you come to the station? We can talk more there. Sure, let's get to the bottom of this. Good. I'll be waiting in the car. Uncle, when Winona gets here, can you tell her I've gone with the sheriff? You got it. Boy, oh boy, this is shaping up to be a real mess. Do we get the lighter now, or do we get it later? I think we get it later. Yeah, it's not giving me the option. Okay. Although I got the lighter straight away at in my last playthrough, and didn't use it once, so who knows what that's for. Got it. Uh-huh. I'll head over there now. Tell Father Barton to come too. Change of plans, Matthew. Kathy's regained consciousness. Can you come with me to Gruber Hospital? Of course. Good music in this game. Really good music in this game. Gruber Hospital. I need to ask a sensitive question. When she called this morning, Emma's mom wasn't just upset. She was absolutely hysterical. But she couldn't have known about Kathy yet. That's only on a need-to-know basis only. Do you know why she would immediately assume the worst? I think I see what you're getting at. See, Emma's this kind of girl where nobody ever knows what she's thinking. Sometimes her head would get stuck in the clouds for days at a time. We talking about the same Emma? I never got that impression from her. She's good at hiding how she really feels. Emma's like a vase, you know? Beautiful, but easy to break. So if you're asking if she could have killed herself, well, I just don't know. But I'm guessing that's what Mrs. Rowland is worried about. Could be that Emma's been depressed for a while. I'm not so sure. Why not? Weren't you friends with her? Winona was her best friend. I'm a guy, so we couldn't be close in the same way. Forgot how much talking there was at the beginning of this game. Police business. Need to speak with the chief of medicine. I'll page him. Morgan, I've been waiting for you. Did you bring my cigarettes? I didn't bring you your damned cigarettes, Barbara. Barbara Holden, 66. The town eccentric with a penchant for cigarettes. The only thing she loves more than smoking is being cryptic. How thoughtless. Life here is dull enough as it is, you know? What about that young man there? Does he have any? I'm underage, ma'am. Oh. What a shame. I had such juicy gossip to share too. You're not from around here, are you? Actually, he is. And we're just leaving. Come on, Matthew, let's go see Kathy. You hear about Kathy? Oh, dear me, it's such a tragedy. Excuse me, Sheriff. The Chief of Medicine will meet you in Kathy's room. Obliged. Let's go, Matthew. She's in room 201. Bring me some cigarettes. See you next time you come by, Morgan. What's that old lady in the hospital for, anyway? To hear her tell it? Oh, my poor fate aches so much I could bear to stand. What do you mean, to hear her tell it? She's faking it. Alright, we know where room 201 is, so we're not going to wait for Morgan. We're just going to go there. Too much is happening, it's too confusing, better follow Morgan. Alright, well, we gotta wait for Morgan anyway. Never mind. Where is he? Hurry up! You're so slow. Matthew, now that I think about it, I can't let you inside. It's police business, after all. Could you wait here? I understand. Yeah, we're waiting, alright. How's she doing? Well, as you can see, she's regained consciousness. Her wounds aren't too serious, but I'm worried about the risk of her going into shock. It's like she's not really here. She just keeps staring vacantly at the same spot. Her heart is beating, but her mind isn't working. Could be trauma, could be brain damage. It's too soon to tell. Can she hear us? Probably not. It's hard to call this living. She is alive, though, isn't she? She is, in the literal sense of the word. But to spend the rest of her days like this? How pitiful. Doctor, how can you say such a thing? Father Barton. Father Barton, 56. Pastor of the local church. Many of the townspeople trust him completely. He adopted Kathy and raised her as his own daughter. He's her only family. It seems she's awake. But it sounds like she's catatonic. I see. Matthew? Wait just a bit longer, please. It's Barton. Would you permit me to pray with Kathy? Of course, come in. James. So, she's regained consciousness. Yes, but she's unresponsive. You can pray, but she can't hear you. She's not the one that needs to hear me. Doctor, it's Kathy. What? Doctor, her vitals are failing. Administer the sedative now. Right away. Ah! No, don't! Doctor. What the hell? What happened? She's dead. How? I don't know. Matthew, I'm going back to the department. What the hell is happening today? Alright. To the sheriff's department. Ugh. Yeah. Game still doesn't control great. Hold on a moment. Who are you? I'm James, the hospital psychiatrist. You're Matthew, right? Yeah, I've heard about you. You're the shrink that's into Native American stuff, right? James Laloma, 35. A psychiatrist at Gruber Hospital and an expert on Western philosophy and logic. His current hobby is conducting research into the indigenous tribe of this region, the Amohi. Oh, my research into the local Amohi tribe? That's just a hobby of mine. How did you know my name? Lucky guess. I heard all about you from Emma. From Emma? She's a patient of mine. She is? I didn't know she was going to counselling. Well, that would be the point. I take it you're familiar with doctor-patient confidentiality? Without saying anything, I shouldn't. Suffice it to say I'm concerned about Emma. You two were close, correct? Do you mind if I ask you a personal question? Go ahead. Do you believe in the supernatural? What's that got to do with Emma? Humour me. Ghosts, psychic abilities, that kind of thing. Well, I guess I don't. I've never come across anything like that in my life so far, anyway. What about you? I most certainly do. Isn't that hypocritical for a doctor? It's not scientific. Science cannot explain everything in our world. There's no contradiction in being open to alternatives. Okay, I humoured you. So, what does this have to do with anything? After what happened to Kathy, I fear Emma is in grave danger, and that I'm at fault. I should have sensed something was off. That's my damn job. So, I'm willing to risk my medical license to find her safely, and if you two were as close as she said, you might be able to spot something I couldn't. What are you offering me exactly? Information that would normally be protected by doctor-patient confidentiality. I'm hoping you can find something I overlooked. I have a strong suspicion that Emma's disappearance is linked to the supernatural, based on the issues she described and my own intuition. To begin with, she often spoke of a recurring dream she had. She was also having some philosophical doubts. Philosophical doubts? Like, am I truly alive? Truly alive? Well, wasn't she? Of course, but she was fixated on this. I think she was questioning the meaning of life, perhaps doubting her own existence. I don't get it. It's not that unusual. Humans have been questioning the meaning of life since antiquity. True. That was one of her more significant issues at any rate. So what about the recurring dream she was having? What did she dream of? A blue light, distorted space, divine hymns, eternal sleep, welcoming her from within. So, heaven? And you got paid to listen to this? Everyone has dreams like that. Let me finish. Then her body was dissolved and devoured by animals. She enters a world where she can see nothing, hear nothing, and then she awakens with a strong disassociative feeling, like she wasn't really herself. Alright, I spoke too soon. Sorry. Indeed. Clearly she was living in fear of something, but I have no idea what. And she mentioned having problems she couldn't discuss with anyone. I'm hoping that, as her friend, those dreams and feelings will have more significance to you. Dr. Laloma, you have a patient waiting in exam room 2. Oh, I completely forgot. Matthew, if you figure anything out, let me know. I unwind at Club Wolves starting around 8 p.m. I hope I haven't overburdened you with all this. No, it's fine. Thank you for trusting me with this. Alright. To the sheriff's station. Alright. We are getting close to the beginning of the game. We're not quite there yet, but nearly. Nearly. Matthew! Winona? Why are you here? Winona Ringwald, 18. Matthew's classmate and Emma's best friend. Emma had precious few friends, and Winona had a unique talent for getting her to open up. I went to the sheriff's department and heard you were here. Did you see Morgan? Yeah, he told me about Kathy. But it's not all bad news. Morgan's opened an official missing persons investigation into Emma. Well, that's something at least. Do you think Emma and Kathy were together last night? I don't know. If they were, then Emma's probably... And what did happen to her? So much has happened already, my head's still spinning. It's hard to get a handle on things. Don't think like that. I'm sure Emma's fine. Come on, we can't just sit around and wait. There must be some way for us to help. I'm going to the sheriff's department to see Morgan. Want to come with? I think I'll go to Emma's house. I'm worried about Mrs. Rowland. Fair enough. Thanks for the ride, Matthew. Huh? Oh, right. You came here in my car. Uncle Nuz said I could borrow it. I'll drive you to Emma's house. No, it's fine. It's not far, and a walk will do me good. Okay. If anything happens, call me on my cell. Will do. Kathy's last words. Between all the screaming, she said no, don't. What did she mean? And what was the connection between Emma and Kathy? Something's happened to Emma, no doubt about it. We don't even know if she's still alive. This concludes the prologue. When starting a new game, you may press the start button. While in control of Matthew, to skip this moment. There is no penalty for doing so. To save the game, you must return to Matthew's room and sleep. Saving consumes 1 hour, so plan accordingly. Matthew's room also has a notebook stored in the drawer in the corner that will automatically keep track of clues and other information. Good luck. Original script, Resident Evie, Final Localized Secure Sound, Programming, Nikita 600. Excellent. We'll do a quick save at the beginning of the game in case we screw up immediately, which is entirely possible. Alright, first thing we want to do is we want to go pick up the map. There's a map on the floor. Pick it up. Excuse me, you left one of the maps lying here. Oh my, still? I thought I picked them all up. It's for tourists, right? Yep. Gotta get ready for tourist season early. You can have it if you want. We've got loads of them. Thanks, I will. Could come in handy. Got the town map. Excellent. Now we need to speak to Mary Lou. Excuse me. Oh, Matthew, did the sheriff call you in? Yeah. Mary Lou Lang, 26. Sheriff's Department receptionist and avid gardener. She haphazardly decorates the station with plants, much to Morgan's chagrin. Winona was here a little earlier. She's awful worried about Emma. I know. Is Morgan here? Yep. After you go through that door, the sheriff's in the room on the right. Thanks. Be sure to knock before you enter. He's strict about that kind of thing. Alright. So... Okay. Go and talk to the sheriff. Knock knock. In we go. Oh, it's you, Matthew. Sorry about before, stranding you out in the middle of nowhere like that. It's fine. A lot had just happened. Yeah, I still can't believe Kathy is... But enough of that. I'm opening an official missing persons report about Emma. Yeah, I heard from Winona. I'd like to ask you about last night again. You saw Emma at the lakeside around 7 in the evening, is that right? Yes, I tried to talk to her, but she was being distant. She said she wanted to be alone, so I left pretty quickly. I haven't seen her since. You see, About Kathy. You said earlier there was something strange about what happened to her. Does it have anything to do with Emma? Matthew, this is a job for the police. I know, but you've got to let me help in some way. I can't just sit around doing nothing. Be that as it may. Hudson, you're back. How'd it go? Hudson Lang, 29. The strong, silent type. He serves as Morgan's right-hand man. He's also responsible for guarding the holding cells. Emma's mother was in shock, unable to talk. Oh. But we found someone who says they saw Emma at around 10 p.m. last night. Who? Go on, don't mind him. It's Mel Aston. Mel? That punk, huh? He claims he saw Emma out for a walk while he was on his way to the bar. Says he called out to her, but she didn't answer, so he just let her be. And he hasn't been home all night. Where's Mel now? We've got him waiting in the interrogation room. Now we're getting somewhere. Matthew, if your mind's set on helping, you should ask Cohen about Kathy. He's the one who found her in the forest, you'll recall. Right. I know you're worried about Emma, but don't get too involved. And if anything happens, call me immediately. Alright. So we do need to go speak to Cohen, but first we're going to check the bulletin board for the town meeting announcement at the church. News. There's a clipping from today's issue of the Denver Tribune, a statewide paper. Two tragedies shatter a peaceful Christmas, December 25th. At 6:13 a.m. in a forest just outside Mizzurna Falls, a small town at the base of the Rocky Mountains, a teenage girl was found unconscious and soaked in blood. The girl, Kathy Flannery, 16, had wounds all over her body that had appeared to have been inflicted by animal claws. Police believe she was attacked by a bear. Only an hour later, at 7 a.m., Emma Rowland, 18, a classmate of Kathy's, was discovered, missing by her mother, who alerted the authorities. Local police suspect the two events are connected. With a population of less than 2,000 people, the close-knit community of Mizzurna Falls is all too familiar with the two young lives that now hang in the balance. And town talk. Everyone, tragedy has struck our town this morning. After being found on the verge of life in the forest, Father Barton's daughter, Kathy, has unfortunately passed away. Compounding matters, my own daughter, Emma, is missing. Coordinating with the police, I am organising a search party to sweep the forest. City councillors, please gather at the church at 1 p.m. today. Mayor Steve Rowland. Alright, now we need to check the phone book. The Yellow Pages. Uncle Noz says America's phone book is renowned as the world's best. Should be able to find any address in here, hopefully. My house is in here too. Where's Cohen's house? Here it is, Deer Street, in the west part of town, near the forest entrance. Nothing to look up right now. Excellent. So, I think now we can leave, and we'll go to Cohen's house. I believe that's right. Here's Cohen's lodge. Alright. We made it. Oh, can't just go in. It's locked. Knock on the door. Hi, Matthew, what's up? Well... Cohen Strasbourg, 55. The first person to discover Kathy at the scene. He lives alone in a lodge near Barrows Forest. Morgan has entrusted him with overseeing said forest. Here to ask me about what happened this morning? Yeah, I thought you might know something about Emma. Come on in. Oh, Jesus, we need to get Emma's house by 10:50? It's already like... It only gives us like 15 minutes to get there. That is... Yeesh, that's going to be hard. Something to drink? No, I'm fine. Before we talk about this morning, let me tell you about how the forest was last night. I went out there like I do every night, but this time things felt strange. There was no wind at all, and it was dead silent. No animals, nothing. I was creeped out. Then, around midnight, a strong wind picked up out of nowhere. A great host of clouds started to blot out all the moonlight. I take it that hasn't happened before? Never. I've lived here for a while, and not once has the forest been anything like that. Later, early in the morning, I woke up with this terrible feeling, like a premonition. I swallowed my fear and hurried to the forest as fast as I could. Then you found Kathy collapsed. Was Emma with her? I found Kathy in front of a big tree. It looked like someone had set a fire around it. A fire? So Kathy wasn't alone? It seems not. Maybe Kathy met someone in the forest and got attacked by the bear later? Even if the two of them were together, why would they go to the forest? Thanks. First we have to figure out what really killed Kathy. Then we can worry about what she was doing in the forest. And Matthew? I think Emma's still alive. Yeah, me too. Alright, can we get to Emma's house in 20 minutes? I think we probably could if we don't take any wrong turns. Yeah, we're fine. Look at that. Car, move. We made it! Just in time. Hi, Matthew, what's up? Winona's here too. Come on in. Alright, Steve, invite you in. Talk to Steve. Matthew. Steve Rowland, 45. Emma's father and the town mayor. He's agonizing over how he could have tried harder to understand his daughter. Sarah's been like this all day. Sorry to hear. Why did this happen? Why did my little girl... Mrs. Rowland? Sarah Rowland, 40. Emma's mother, still in shock. She's been reduced to moping around the house. Stay strong. We can't give up hope. Emma. Thank you, Matthew. We can't just descend into despair. Wherever Emma is right now, she needs our help. I've decided to help Morgan with the investigation. Is that so? On that basis, would you permit me to look through Emma's room? No! When she comes home, it needs to be exactly how she left it. Sarah. Matthew, we both want to help, but just give us some time, okay? I don't want anyone going into Emma's room until Sarah calms down. Alright. Alright. So. Hold on. Okay, it sounds like we're going to talk to Steve. How was Emma last night? Well, she got home around 8 p.m. We talked a little. About what? About how Christmas is sacred, so there must be a powerful force at work for the day. Emma said that? I figured she was just getting into the holiday spirit. After that, she said she was tired and went to her room to go to bed. I heard at the police station that Mel saw Emma out for a walk around 10 p.m. Really? Then she must have snuck out. I guess so. Can't believe she would do such a thing. Matthew, are you okay? It's nothing. Don't worry about it. What's wrong? Matthew, do you like Emma? Sure, I like her. I think she likes you too. What's all this about? Like I said, it's nothing. Listen, my dad set a curfew for me after what's happened. I don't blame him. Yeah, I get how he feels, but I'm 18 now. It's not like I'm a kid anymore. True. Hey, Matthew. If you're leaving, could you give me a ride home? Yeah, we'll take Winona home. Thank you. Right, so now we're taking Winona home. Thank you for your hospitality. I will be back. Thanks. You okay? I'm just thinking. Yesterday I went to the school library with Emma. Go on. Emma was reading this dense, thick book. What book? It had something to do with philosophy. I remember she had to get it down from the top of the bookshelves. Why does it stand out to you? That's the thing, it shouldn't. It was uneventful. I know this sounds weird, but I feel like Emma's somehow guiding us? Like I remember this for a reason. Well, we're all dealing with this differently. Hello, sir. Hi, Matthew. Winona, come inside. Yes, Dad. Thanks for the ride. Calling people sir is so weird, man. Alright. We're gonna go back to Captain Noz's now. And of course, pay the dog tax. Hello, dog. Yeah, he's a good boy. Alright. Oh no. Bad dog. Alright, we're good. Check the order of it. Notebook is very important. Contains all the characters, profile, blah 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 blah. There's a notebook in here. Will you take it with you? Yes. About the notebook. The notebook serves two functions. Firstly, to record information about characters. Secondly, to record phone numbers. To use the notebook, open the item window with triangle and select the notebook. Select the desired feature and press circle. Information in the notebook will be updated as you make progress in the game. Phone numbers will be automatically recorded after successfully connecting a call. I don't think they are. I don't think they are. Because I have successfully connected many... See, look, I did that thing again. Successfully connected many calls. According to this guide, we need to get to the school in 3 minutes. Run, Matthew, run! Mizzurna Falls High School. The main building is locked, so head into the building on the right. The scene where Matthew meets Liz Holden. Here we go. Finding Matthew Williams in the library? It must be a Christmas miracle. Huh? Oh, Miss Holden. Liz Holden, 26. Matthew, Emma, and Winona's homeroom teacher. She treated Emma like a little sister, and was one of the few people Emma could open up to. Hey, Matthew, I heard about Kathy. Do you think Kathy and Emma were together last night? I have no idea. Frankly, I wonder if Emma and Kathy are connected at all. What do you mean? I saw how stressed Emma had been lately. Whatever was worrying her was probably why she disappeared. What was she worried about? I don't know. It was just a feeling I got from her demeanour, her body language, that kind of thing. I'm sorry I couldn't be of more help. Well, I need to get back to the main office. So yeah, we just need to get the book. That's fine. And then head over to the church, which is absolutely doable. Because it's right here. Is this the book Winona mentioned? It's titled A Complete History of Western Philosophy. There's a bookmark stuck between the pages. Nothing exists. Even if something did exist, it could not be understood. Even if it could be understood, that knowledge could not be communicated to others. Kinda dark. Did Emma leave this bookmark here? I could ask James about it. Alright. So we got... stuck. We got stuck! No, we've got about 45 minutes to make it to the church. St. Peter's Church. Excellent. Good stuff. Father Barton. Matthew. What happened to Kathy was... Thank you. This has been a very painful test of faith. I doted on her, raised her as my own, To think it's been 12 years since I adopted her. How time flies. The first time I saw her, I swore to give her a happy life. Now she's gone. The Lord will judge whether I succeeded. And Emma is still missing, but God works in mysterious ways. All I can do now is pray. But what on earth was she thinking when she went into that forest? Maybe I didn't truly know her at all. Have you made arrangements? Yes, her funeral will be held at the cemetery tomorrow at 9:30 in the morning. I'd like her to be laid to rest as soon as possible. Matthew, will you pray too, for poor Kathy? Alright. Noz, you're very in the way. I need to speak to Samuel. Dr. Gruber, do you have a moment? Who are you? Matthew Williams. I came to Kathy's room earlier with Morgan. Oh yeah, you're that kid. I want to know exactly what happened in her room. When Kathy kicked the bucket? Yes. All I know is that Kathy was unresponsive, and then she suddenly started screaming, and then she just died. Well, to put it simply, the cause of Kathy's death was shock. You know that she was attacked by an animal. I think that Kathy was horribly traumatized last night. Then, something triggered a memory of that trauma, and the shock led to her death. She was in a safe hospital room. It doesn't add up. What could have triggered it? That's the big question. Maybe a snowdrift fell off the roof just outside the window? Maybe seeing Morgan's ugly mug scared her to death? Or maybe all of the above. The only people inside that room were you, Morgan, Father Barton, and James. Don't forget the nurse. Nurse? The head nurse. Don't recall her name. She's usually at the nurse's station. Are we done? I'm a busy man, you know. Yes, thank you. Well, it's a terrible thing that happened in our peaceful little town. Alright, and I need to speak to... Cohen, is that you? Because Cohen's the other one we need to speak to. Are there really bears roaming around this time of year? They usually hibernate by now, but occasionally some fail to store enough food and must delay hibernating until they do. Those ones become agitated and dangerous. It's possible that they'd attack a person. If Emma and Kathy were together, then maybe that means... No, bears don't see humans as a food source. All it did was wound Kathy, remember? If Emma was also attacked by the bear, I'm sure we would have found her nearby as well. If you find out anything, you should let Morgan know right away, okay? Cohen mentions the bear. Alright, so we're just waiting till 1 o'clock now where the meeting will start. Matthew, the meeting's about to start. Sorry, but could you step outside? Alright. Grab the box. Who is that? Why can't I look at this meeting? Oh, here we go. Just had to look twice. Quiet down, everybody. Let's cut to the chase. Are we talking about a murder here? It is a possibility. Samuel Gruber, 39. Chief of Medicine at Gruber Hospital. He treated Kathy when she was first brought in. Irreverent and cynical, his attitude has alienated many of the townspeople. The thing is, the choke marks on her neck weren't the direct cause of death. What was the cause, then? To put it simply, she died of shock. But why did it happen later? If you were going to die of fear, wouldn't it be during the actual bear attack? She was gravely injured and hypothermic. Shock killed her due to the weakened state. That shock was caused by something that triggered a vivid flashback of the attack. The bear attack, you mean? Like I've said many times, we can't be certain it was a bear. But the wounds were definitely caused by an animal. Everyone, the main points here are that Kathy was attacked by an animal in the forest. Now, Emma, the mayor's daughter, is missing. You decided to search Barrow's Forest, and we're asking for volunteers to help. Any able-bodied men who are willing, meet up at the forest cabin at 3:30 this afternoon. Mr. Mayor, would you like to add anything? Right now, my daughter could be suffering somewhere. Everyone. I know that Emma is alive. It'll be okay, Steve. Calm down. Listen up, everybody. According to Dr. Gruber, we know that Kathy was attacked by an animal, probably a bear. But, as horrible as this is to say, we can't rule out foul play. To be blunt, a killer could be on the loose. Keep your kids inside after dark. That is all. Choke marks on her neck. Is that what Morgan meant by strange? Now, movement. To the diner. I mean, we don't need to be here till 2 o'clock. But we do get the best music. Oh, wait, hold on. A thing is happening. You seem busy. Not as much as usual. Lorraine Haynes, 20. Waitress at the local diner. A straight shooter. She's blunt yet kind. She's dating Mel, but they often fight. Oddly, this may be what makes them work. I heard Emma's gone missing. About that, Lorraine, did you know Kathy? The Jesus freak? Not really. She was always by herself. I think there's bound to be a connection between Kathy and Emma's disappearance. Were they friends? That's what I'm hoping to find out. But as far as I know, they weren't. Well, they could have been. Those two are pretty alike. In what way? You could never tell what either of them was thinking. True. Oh shit. Here comes bad news. What's eating you? You look pissed. Mel Aston, 18. The only child of Dennis, the town's most influential man, a notorious delinquent. Quick to anger, he's a rebel without a cause, or a brain. It's nothing. Don't nag me like some old crone. Lorraine, finish up here and let's go drinking. I can't. My dad's not here today. Gotta take care of the place by myself. It's your diner. Just close early. What's the big deal? Told you already, I can't. You want to talk? Let's talk here. Ugh, I can't catch a break. Everyone's on my case today. What happened? I got interrogated by that fat ass. He thinks I had something to do with Emma. Who, Morgan? Yeah, Jabba the Sheriff. Hey, so what if I was the last person to see Emma? Where did you see her? Huh? I said, where did you see Emma? Why should I tell you, you prick? I saw Emma last night too. I want to know where she went afterward. Oh, cry me a river. So your squeeze ran off, so what? I'm interested too. Just what were you doing with Emma last night? Come on, it's not like that. I saw her for 2 seconds. Where? It was on Cochran Peaks, just where you come out of the tunnel. Did you two talk? Not really. She said something about going to church. The church? Was she alone? Hey, up yours! Didn't know this game was voice acted. I mean, I do my best. I already got interrogated once today. I'm not going through it a second time. We lost the good music for this? Wait, you're leaving? I'm sure as hell not staying here. Ugh, what a dick. Forget about it. Aren't you two going out? Yeah, well, Mel's more of a diamond in the rough. Alright, now we need to talk to Lorraine. Maybe Emma was going to church to see Kathy. That's what I was thinking. I bet that's it. The two of them are probably there together then. The town's already on edge. I wonder if there'll be another protest at Aston Farm today. Protest? What protest? Don't you know? The farm workers are protesting because Mr. Aston won't repair the company housing. Mr. Aston? As in Mel's father? Yeah. Hey, come to think of it, the company housing is at the top of Cochran Peaks. Guess that makes sense that Mel would be out there so late. Oh, I think I've heard about this. Aren't all the houses, like, really run down? Yeah, they're falling apart. That's why there's a protest. Honestly, Mr. Aston should just do the decent thing and repair them. Ain't like he's hurting for cash. Feel like about to eat? What can I get you? Okay, well, we need to go to the forest to check up on the bear hunt. I think we're a little bit early for that. We've got about 45 minutes before that takes place. But we have to drive there, and you know what the driving's like in this game. My word. We're a little early. Maybe it'll still let us do the thing. Oh look, he's here. Morgan, I ran into Mel. He was complaining about you. Said you treated him like a criminal. Because he is. This morning wasn't our first meeting. According to Mel, Emma said she was going to the church. That makes it all the more likely Emma and Kathy were together last night. Do you think Mel was with them too? I wonder. Mel's definitely hiding something. Doesn't he have an alibi for last night? He says he was at the bar. The bar? Club Wolves? He was real reluctant to admit he was even there, even when his freedom depended on it. So I don't think he's lying, and for now his alibi holds up. What's this about choke marks on Kathy's neck? Is that what you meant by strange earlier? Yeah. Is there a murderer on the loose? I'm not sure yet. According to Dr. Gruber, the choking couldn't have directly led to her death. But it's true, she definitely had bruising on her neck. Yeah, but we don't have any proof this was an attempted murder. Don't go stirring people up. I know, but... Okay, fine. Did you talk to Cohen? Yeah, I asked him about when he found Kathy. And? He said that he doesn't think Kathy was alone that night, so maybe Emma was there too. It's possible Emma and Kathy were there together, set a fire, which attracted the bear, and it attacked them. That's as good a theory as any. Except Emma wasn't found. Yeah, that's the problem. Emma going missing makes the whole case a real head-scratcher. Matthew, the forest is off limits. Are you searching it now? Yeah. Let me join the search. I can't do that. The bear might be around. Can't let a kid endanger himself like that. Matthew, I know how you feel, but leave this to us. Alright. We have exhausted that dialogue. It's time to go to Mel's house. Probability of cops detective being named Morgan is high. Very true. Have you ever met a detective not called Morgan? Mr. President, you have to rebuild our housing. He's not listening to us at all. He's just giving us the runaround. Mr. President, please listen to us. You think you can keep treating us like dirt? We demand repairs. President Aston won't listen to a word we say. Damn it, I had no idea he was so cold-hearted. Are the houses really in such bad shape? We've got no running water half the time, and the power goes out almost every day. The place is over 30 years old. It needs to be rebuilt from scratch. Occasional maintenance won't cut it anymore. Mr. President, we demand thorough repairs. Dennis Aston, 57. President and CEO of Aston Enterprises and owner of Aston Farm. As the farm is the backbone of the local economy, he's the most powerful man in town. He's also the father of Matthew's classmate Mel. Enough of this. I'm always shelling out to fix that place. Mr. President, that's the problem. The place needs to be rebuilt from the ground up. I've worked for you for 2 decades. Oh, 4 decades. Doesn't that mean anything to you? Rebuilding on that land is too complicated. Why? Half the time we have no lights at night, and there's a killer on the loose now. It's no place for people to live. As I said, it's more complicated than you think, but I'll consider it. Now, please leave. You will? Yes. Thank you. Real pain in the Aston. Damn freeloaders. What? I take it you have something to complain about too? I don't want to hear it. Alright, cool. Okay, we knock on the door and talk to him. Knock, knock. You want something with me? What do you want? Is Mel home? Mel? I don't know where he is. His room's round the side. Look for him yourself. Why are you still here? I'm a busy man. Busy fixing company housing, I hope. None of your damn business. If you want Mel, check his room, but don't disturb me again. Mel's room. Pick up the note on the table, and the phone will ring, and you'll hear Mel coming back. Right. What's this? The note. It reads 9 p.m. Motel. Why does Mel need a room at the motel? Huh? A motorcycle. You got Mel's note. It's Mel. This is bad. I need to hide. Hide in the closet. I think I can hide in here. Nope. I know. I've dealt with the Emma problem, and I've got it with me, so stop worrying about it. Uh-huh. Yeah, 9 p.m. tomorrow. I heard you the first time. I'll meet you at the cemetery then. Alright. I'll keep my word. Let's just talk then. Ugh, what a whiny prick. Hey, Mel, come here. Why? Don't make me repeat myself. Oh, shove it, you old fart. Get in here this instant. Fine. Well, his room is grayscale because he's an old 1950s greaser and, colour hadn't been invented then. Alright. Alright. Here's Grumpy McBald Man. What do you expect to get out of loitering here? You're in my way. Dennis, that's his name. Roku doesn't have an official Twitch app? That's crazy. And Mel is here. There he is, look. Mel, what are you doing here? What? None of your damn business. Looks like your dad can't decide whether to repair this place. I don't give a hot fuck what my old man does. What are you doing here anyway? Wait, never mind. I don't care. Okay, cool. Now, we can drive back to town. Matthew, there really was a bear in the forest. We found some huge paw prints. Can't wait for tomorrow. You gonna do another search? Yeah, tomorrow. But Cohen suggested we go in with fewer people this time. Says it's best to use a small team when tracking a bear. What time are you going in? 7 a.m. sharp. We're meeting up at this forest entrance. Will you take me along? I wish I could, kiddo, but Morgan would wring my neck. Please, this is important to me. Hey, if it was up to me, I would. Take it up with Morgan. Speak to Lorraine again. Some of the farm workers were just here. Were they talking about the repairs? You should have heard them. They were going on and on about Mr. Aston. It's true the place is worn down, though. He really should just rebuild it. Mel said there's some reason why they can't. What reason? You didn't say, but it doesn't seem to be about money. But don't get me started about Mel. He's such a jerk. What's wrong? Mel's been such a killjoy today. All he does is bitch and moan. Being questioned by Morgan probably set him off. Who knows? Alright. we're done here. It's time to go to the hospital. Alright. Heading over to Groover Hospital. Chat to Samuel. I would, but where is he? There, right there. I want to ask you about the bruising on Kathy's neck. Bruising? Yes, bruising, like she'd been choked. What about it? That wasn't the cause of death, you know. True, but it suggests foul play. Oh, I get it. You're trying to say that someone tried to kill Kathy that night. Morgan doesn't seem to be taking that theory very seriously. Maybe in New York, but this is a small rural town. That kind of thing's unthinkable here. Or so Morgan would say. If you ask me, though, someone definitely choked Kathy. From the bruises, can you determine what time the choking occurred? Well, within 24 hours of the time that she was discovered. I can't say for sure exactly when. Someone rang her neck good, though. Probably a man. How can you know? It's obvious from the size and shape of the bruising. So you can tell the attacker's sex from the bruising, but not when they happened? That's just my intuition, but I'm right. I'm at the top of my field. Sorry. I'm at the top of my field, don't second guess me. Listen, Kathy was probably fooling around with a guy. Lit a nice romantic campfire, and things went south. Maybe tried to feel her up, or maybe started getting rough. She tells him to stop, he gets mad and chokes her, and then, by coincidence, a bear attacks. Guy runs away, and Kathy was left to fend for herself. Simple as that. I don't know about that. Kathy doesn't seem the kind of girl to fool around at night. I've never heard that one before. Everyone thinks their child's a perfect little angel, until they OD on heroin and wind up in a body bag. Look, did you even know this girl? He's right. I didn't know anything about Kathy. What kind of girl was she anyway? I'm in the hospital director's office a lot. If you need me, try checking there. We need to chat to James, who's probably in his office, which we can get to if we don't get stuck on the wall. Wait. Entrance. Hello. About Kathy's cause of death. Wasn't it shock? Officially, but I have doubts. It's not all that preposterous. Don't you have memories that trigger a visceral reaction? Something vivid that's stuck with you for years. Sure, but like you said, they have to be triggered. Kathy was mauled by a bear. What in that hospital room could have reminded her of that? Something strong. Strong enough to induce trauma. But what? Only Kathy knows. You busy right now? Not really. You want to ask me something about Emma? Nothing exists. Even if something did exist, it could not be understood. Even if it could be understood, that knowledge could not be communicated to others. This was written in a book I think Emma was reading. You're quite the little detective. Hey, don't mock me. You offered me your help, remember? All right. That's a quote from Gorgias, an ancient philosopher. I think it expresses Emma's mental state quite well. It's sad. It sounds like being all alone, trapped in your own world, unable to escape. There was a side of Emma you never knew, but then again, I think Emma's taken a step into territory I doubt most people could understand. Ever been to the bar? Club Wolves? I'm underage. It didn't stop Emma from going. She went there often. What? Club Wolves is where I first met Emma in the first place. Seems she caused some trouble there, though. She earned quite the reputation for herself. I don't believe it. You only knew one side of her. You might see the other side if you go to the bar. Could be the key to finding her. Matthew, Barbara seems to have a bit of time on her hands. Why don't you go and keep her company? Alright, head nurse. Where are you? There you are. Excuse me, is the head nurse here? Yes, that's me. Can I help you? Were you the one in the room with Kathy? I was. The poor thing. Dr. Gruber said that Kathy died of shock, caused by some sudden trigger. A trigger of traumatic memory? That could be true. Do you have any idea what it could have been? It happened right when Father Barton entered. I leaned into Kathy and said, Kathy, don't worry, your father is here to see you. Then Kathy's eyes rolled towards him, and I thought that would lift her spirits. But just when I started to relax, Kathy screamed. I wonder if seeing him was too much of a relief for her? And you know the rest. Where's Kathy's body? It's in the morgue in the basement. They still need to finish the autopsy. So she'll be there until her funeral. When is the funeral? I haven't heard yet. Can I help you? No. Knock, knock. I'm coming in. Matthew? Miss Holden, why are you here? What, a girl can't visit a sick granny? Wait, granny? She's my grandmother. Oh. You in the same class as Emma? You know Emma? Emma used to keep us company. She was such a nice girl. She's not dead. He's right, we don't know yet. True, life is unpredictable. Did Emma visit often? Emma loved hearing Granny's stories. What stories? Stories about the town's old days, ones you can't tell in polite company. She's not kidding. Okay then. Come visit me and maybe I'll share them. Here she goes again. So we'll chat to her and then we'll chat to Liz. Come visit me then. I hope you brought... Oh, come to visit me? Then I hope you brought what I asked for. Okay. She won't talk to us yet. But Liz will. Miss Holden, do you know what the kind of girl Kathy was? Well, we spoke often enough, but I don't really know. She didn't seem like a cheerful girl. According to Father Barton, she was introverted and didn't have many friends. That sounds like her. Now that I think about it, she and Emma were alike. In what way? Maybe this isn't appropriate for a teacher to say, but they were impossible to read. Isn't there anyone who knew Kathy well? Her homeroom teacher might know more. Who's that? Holly. She's usually in the main office after 2 p.m. Got it. Don't pay too much attention to what Granny says. She mouths off at everyone to hide how shy she really is. Alright. Sheriff's Department. Chat to Barton if he's around. This town's always been so quiet. What's happened to our idyllic little town? I'm the mayor. I have to get a grip. Okay. Father Barton doesn't seem to be around. Nope, not quite. Knock, knock. Here we go. Kathy was now last night. I was snuck out that night. Okay. We'll go talk to Morgan. How did the forest search go? Well, there's a bear in there for sure, and no doubt it's the same one that attacked Kathy. What about Emma? No leads yet. Seriously? Listen, Matthew, there's no proof Emma and Kathy were together that night. They may be totally unrelated. Let's just think positively. I heard from my uncle that you're going back into the forest tomorrow morning. Damn it, Nos, that was supposed to be a secret. Can't you take me with you? Out of the question. We'll be carrying guns. I know how to use a gun. My uncle taught me. Nos, you gun nut. Look, even if you know how to use a gun, we're talking about a ferocious bear here. Just because Nos taught you how to pull the trigger doesn't make you a big game hunter. We have to sort this bear issue out first. Oh, wait, no. Barton is here. Were Kathy and Emma close? I wouldn't know. Kathy was introverted and didn't have many friends. Emma was headed to the church yesterday. When? Around 10 p.m, I think. None of my parishioners come to church that late. I think she might have come to see Kathy. I see. And maybe after that they went to the forest together. Still, I can't quite believe it. Kathy knew she was not allowed out after dark. She must have snuck out without my knowledge. I wish more young people were like you. Yeah, well, they're not. if we see Noz on the road... Who was that? There he is! There he is! Oi, come here! Did Morgan let you join the bear hunt? No, he said that just because you taught me how to use a gun doesn't mean... What? Is he saying my marksmanship isn't good enough? I could shoot blindfolded better than him. Alright, Favog Chef, thank you very much for dropping in. I appreciate it, and I'll catch you soon. That does it. Matthew, come to the forest tomorrow. We'll nab that bear and make Morgan eat his words. I don't think Morgan will let me. Leave it to me. I'll think of something. Just come to the forest at 7 AM tomorrow. Make sure to wake up bright and early. Alright, cool. Now, we need to get to Cohen's Lodge. And then to the bar. By 8 o'clock, which I think is doable. Alright. Need to speak to Cohen. He's going to confirm the bear hunt. And then we get to bar wolves. Hey Matthew, what's up? There really was a bear in the forest. We're going to hunt it down tomorrow at 7 AM. Noz is real eager to come. Alright, that's all it was. Apparently we had to do that. See you later, Matthew. See you, Cohen. That's all we had to do, apparently. I don't know why. But we're off to bar wolves. Team will begin between Matthew and James if it doesn't try. Here we go. Matthew! Over here! Hello, detective. How goes the investigation? Stop with the detective thing. You misunderstand. I'm quite impressed with what you found so far. So, how goes it? Not great. I'm sure you know more about what's going on than I do. You sound jealous. We're on the same side, Matthew. Why aren't you sitting at the bar? I don't much like Wolf, the owner, so I prefer to keep my distance. He knows everything about the town's nightlife, but he knows me already. That's where you come in. Maybe a fresh face can get some info out of him. Excuse me? Take a seat. Let me guess. You want the hard stuff, right? Maybe a nice bourbon? No. Wolf, 56. Owner of Club Wolves. Knows everything about the bar's regulars, and an expert on the town's nightlife. You're new here, so I'll explain this real simple. You sit at the bar, you gotta order a drink. And, a glass of milk? Milk! Ha! Well, whatever. How much? It's on the house. Drink that and get lost. Do you know Emma Rowland? Emma? So you know her. She comes here often. Pretty girl in a dive like this, turned more than a few heads. Did anything in specific happen? Once this guy was being real persistent, so Emma stabbed him in the thigh with a fork. Of course, the guy was in the wrong, so nothing came of it. Emma really did that? After that, everyone started to think of her as this crazy girl. Did she always come here alone? Yep. Oh, except one time she did bring another girl with her. What did she look like? Why are you so curious about this? Look, I don't remember. Fine, never mind then. Maybe it was Kathy. We don't serve alcohol to minors. It ain't worth the hassle. You looking for Emma? Well, we get a lot of customers here. Emma was a troublemaker. She stabbed a guy who was hitting on her. Alright, I think we're done here. And I think we need to speak to Mel, who's literally just walked in, so that's handy. The hell? Didn't know a stiff like you came to this bar. Seems like you come here a lot. Should you be drinking? Shove it. I only drink milk here. Ah, shit. Damn it, Emma. Where the hell have you disappeared to? Yo, Mel! You look like you're celebrating something. Tch, who is this? We never saw this character in my first playthrough. Remember this. A man always keeps his promises. Bonehead. If you can't even do that, what good are you, huh? Back off. I said I got it already. No wonder Emma ran off. What? You know what I think? I think she's hiding somewhere just to get away from you, you stalker. What are you talking about? Don't you know? This guy brought him here plenty of times, trying to win her over. But you couldn't help yourself, could you? It always ended in a shouting match. Go to hell! Just keep up your end of the deal. What? You got something to say? Where's Emma? Huh? What did you do to her? Whatever's between me and Emma is none of your business. Now get out before I throw you out. Okay, I guess we're... Boom! Guess we're fighting. You little bastard! Oh, roundhouse. Ah. Oh, hey. Oh, come on, that's not fair. There we go, that's better. Now we're getting somewhere. Easy! First try! Shit, I don't got time to play with you. Alright, he's out of here. Why can't I sit down? Why can't I sit down? Alright, I'll sit in this chair. Fine. Whatever you want. You seem lively tonight. Did Mel and Emma often argue? Yeah, don't know what about, but Emma always knew how to push his buttons. Really? Emma was the one egging Mel on? Dunno, but since Emma went missing, Mel's been even angrier. Emma was a troublemaker? Yeah, we knew that. Alright. Alright, at 10:05 we're gonna get a phone call, so we got some time to kill. Matthew? Winona, what's up? I'm at the park right now. Could you come by? What are you doing at the park? Just trying to think. Okay, I'm on my way. I'll be waiting. I'll be there as fast as I can. Oh, I'm here. Here we go. Matthew. I thought you had a curfew. I snuck out. That's not like you. What's wrong? Is it Emma? Everything about Emma has been a shock. I'm still trying to come to grips with it myself. It's different for me. I should have seen this coming. What do you mean? I always knew Emma couldn't stand this town, wanted to get as far away as she could. Once she brought me along to Club Wolves. As in the bar? So the girl Wolf mentioned was Winona? Emma was wasted, and I was horrified. I tried to take her home, but this creepy guy wouldn't leave us alone. Emma got rid of him, and then she said, Winona, this is no place for girls like you. Isn't that messed up? That's when I realized there was another side of Emma I didn't even know about. I tried real hard to understand that part of her. I really did. When we said goodbye that night, Emma asked, "Is it fun being with me?" I told her, "Yeah, we're friends, remember?" But then she said, "Would you be sad if I disappeared?" And I just looked at her and went, "Of course, why would you even ask that?" I guess that was the right thing to say because it made her smile, and then she left. Winona. That was an obvious cry for help. I should have done something. Romance hugs. Matthew? Don't blame yourself. Alright. I bet Emma didn't want you to get caught up in whatever she was worried about. That's why she never told you what was going on. To protect you. She cared about you. Thank you, Matthew. I guess you've seen me at my lowest now. This isn't how I meant for this to go. Relax, it's fine. You always expect too much of yourself. Point taken. Thank you for listening to me. My dad'll be worried about me as you get home. You'll drive me back, won't you, Matthew? Of course. Thanks. Anytime. Good night. Matthew. Thank you for everything. Take care. We're gonna go... Gonna go to bed. Alright. We need to be awake at 5:45. I'm gonna take a full 5-hour snooze. So the next event that's supposed to happen is we get a call from Winona at 5:45 in the morning. So let's be prepared for that. Phone call. Oh, do I need to get out of the car to answer the call? Matthew? Winona, what's up? Today's Kathy's funeral, right? I'm thinking of going. What about you? Yeah, I should go too. Do you need a ride? It's okay. I'll walk there. Let's meet at the cemetery. The service starts at 9:30 a.m. Alright, I'll be there. Alright, now we need to go to the forest for the bear hunt, which starts at around 7 a.m. So we've got plenty of time to drive there and crash into things and just be silly. Well, he's not leaving. Well, no one's around anyway, so... Alright, we're in. This is our chance. Stop right there! No! Run! Run! Matthew! Oh, panting. I said this was off limits. Morgan, let me join, please. Not happening. This bear's killed before. It killed a defenseless girl. Matthew can use a gun. I taught him myself. He's still a kid. What if Emma's out there? The more people searching these woods, the better. Let me help, please. Stubborn, ain't you? Fine. Just don't do anything stupid. Relax, you got me here. Alright, we made it. Owen, how's it look? There's definitely something out there. It's close. Then us four should stick together. Time's against us. We need to split up, cover more ground. Noz, go with Morgan. Matthew, come with me. Give me a gun too. You think this badge is for show? I can't give you a gun. Isn't it more dangerous if he doesn't have a gun? It's fine. He'll be with me. Meet back here in half an hour. If you spot the bear, shoot, but don't kill it. Unless you have to. Ideally, we can just drive it away from the town. Noz, let's check the falls. You got it. So, okay. Matthew, stick close. If you see the bear, stay calm. Come on. We just need to follow Cohen, basically. It is always bad when you fail at something not through any fault of your own. You know what I mean? But hey. I didn't even know you could walk over here. Oh, okay. What is it? Don't you feel that? Feel what? Never mind. If we don't find it fast, we'll be the ones being hunted. I'm not seeing any bear tracks. Oh. Matthew, don't go too far away. Okay, well, look, yeah, okay. Where are you? I'm looking for these bear prints, but I have no idea. Okay, well, I don't know what I'm looking for here. Is that it? Okay, look, I don't know what I'm looking for here. And I'm not seeing anything pop up on the old, action. Oh, here we go. I found it, it's fine. Over here. Fresh tracks. Must be the bear. Let's move. Alright. We're following Cohen again. Alright, it sounds like this bit might be, tricky. This is where I found Kathy. When I found her, this place looked like a big altar. A ring of fire surrounded the tree, with Kathy laid out in the center. The tracks lead this way. Are we going this way then, or what? Don't go too far away. What? Hold on. Didn't you hear a gunshot? I mean, no? Do I need to look at the tree or something? Ah, examine the tree. Oh, I kind of skipped ahead a little bit. Look, scratches on the trunk. Claw marks? Yeah, probably from when Kathy was attacked. Huh? A gunshot? It was close by. Morgan and Noz. Matthew, follow me. Oh dear. Ugh. It's a fawn, only been dead a few minutes. Its neck is... Oh god. Someone's chucking heads. What was that? That's its head. Ah! PS1 graphics bear. Whoa. Cohen. Ah. Gasp. Pant. Uh-oh. Hurry. Get back to the cabin. Run. I can't. I'm stuck on everything. No! Leave me alone! How do I get back to the cabin? Where are the tracks? Is it this way? Oh god, no it's not. Ah! Oh no! Oh, well, we got mauled by a bear. Yeah, okay. Run into the cabin. Where? How? Where is it? Oh, here are the tracks. Trees. Oh, here's the cabin. Oh, get in the door! What to do? No shells. Where are the shells? Haha. Now Matthew has a gun. Shells! Damn, it won't open. Alright. We got some bear traps in chat. Oh god! It's a quick time event. Oh, I pressed the wrong button. Man, this bear takes some fighting. Whoa! Menacing. Alright. The bear's nearly down. Man, this bear takes a lot of shooting. Alright. We killed the bear. My word. Are you hurt? I'm fine, but Cohen, We found him already. Noz has taken him to the hospital. His injuries weren't too bad. So this is what attacked Kathy. What's wrong? I killed it. Like it was nothing. No, your fault. It was kill or be killed, Matthew. That's just how nature works. It wasn't evil. It just couldn't hibernate. Like Noz said. It didn't deserve to die. Neither did Kathy. Look, animals are killed to survive. Humans kill out of stupidity. This was survival. So if it was trying to survive when it attacked Kathy, it could have attacked Emma too? Like I said, kill or be killed. We have as much of a right to survive as any other animal. But that's enough philosophizing for one day. Can I... Kill or be killed, like Morgan said. Huh? Something's caught in its paw. Can't quite get it. Ah, got it. What's that? A necklace? Weird. Isn't this the same design used by the Emoji? Was this Kathy's? Or maybe Emma's? Nah, can't be Emma's. She always hated necklaces. So who did it come from? It's an Emoji necklace. It could belong to Kathy. You could be right. I'd better take that. I'll ask Barton if it was Kathy's. Alright, well, thanks for the chat. I'll leave the carcass to Noz. A gun nut like him must know what to do with big game. Take it the forest isn't off limits anymore? Guess so. I'll put a deputy on guard duty for the public, but he'll let you pass. I'll stick around here a little longer. Why not go check on the Cohen at the hospital? You did good, Matthew. I see you in a new light now. Alright. We've got a little bit of time before we need to get to the cemetery, so let's go to the hospital. Alright, Gruber Hospital. What do we need to do here? Matthew Williams! Who said that? What are you gawking at? You startled me. That smoker's voice of yours isn't exactly soothing. Well, pardon me, your highness. Didn't know I was talking to a dainty little princess. Look, what do you want? Got any cigarettes? I told you I don't smoke. Yeah, I figured. Let me rephrase. Look, lady, I don't... Did you bring me cigarettes? No. Sheesh, you're as useless as a broken bedpan. Smoking kills, you know. Oh, please. I've lived a lot longer than you, Sonny. But I was also born way after you. Oh, forget it. She's not worth my time. Hey, Sonny. Just ignore her. How rude. Hey! Matthew Williams! What? It's my birthday on the 28th. Happy birthday. My party starts that evening, so make sure you stop by. Thanks, but I'm busy. You want to know about Emma, don't you? You mean your stories of the old days? Want to know about Emma? Come see me on my birthday, but don't come empty-handed. Fine, whatever. No answer? Oh, stuck on the sofa, and this is not a good camera angle to see if there's anybody in the room, which there actually is. So, was it the bear who attacked Kathy? Yeah, Kathy's wounds matched its claws. Can you tell from the bear if it attacked Emma? From the bear? How? From checking its stomach contents? Oh, you think we'll find Emma's entire body in the bear's stomach? Genius! Not the whole thing, just like some scraps of clothing or flesh. The bear didn't attack Emma. If it had, her dead body would have surfaced by now. Where's the bear's body? We're done examining it. I gave what was left of it to Noz. I see. Can't fathom how you live with that creep. He was smirking at the bear's body. Uncle just likes hunting and survivalist stuff. Uh-huh. I'm sure that's all it is. What do you think of my work clothes? I got a fine figure in this lab coat, don't I? Aren't you awestruck? You are, aren't you? Ready to go to the cemetery for 9:30, which is literally down the road. And, yeah. Funeral should start any second now. Well then, everyone. Remember this going by very quickly and being hard to read. We are gathered in prayer today to deliver Kathy Flannery into the arms of the Lord. O Lord, we entrust Kathy unto your care, that she be brought into your heavenly kingdom. Thus we do commit her body to the ground, earth to earth, ashes to ashes, dust to dust. The Lord bless her, keep her, the Lord in his countenance. Oh, gee, that goes. Amen. What does it say? I've got a slight delay over here. Bless her and keep her, his countenance upon her and give her peace. Amen. Okay. Matthew, do you know that girl? No, she's probably a friend of Kathy. Let's ask her. She might know something about Kathy. Is this the only reason you came? To get info? Of course not. But Emma and Kathy were connected. I just know it. We can't pass this up. Excuse me? What? You two weren't Kathy's friends, were you? No. Thought so. That girl didn't have friends. Or anyone to trust. How did you know Kathy? It's not like we were close or anything, I just listened when she needed a vent. Look, I gotta get going. I hate mornings. Wait! Winona, you should stay away from that girl. She's a bad seed. But she seemed to know Kathy well. Did she? As far as I knew, they didn't know each other at all. What's her name? Loretta. She lives around here somewhere. But I digress. Matthew, Winona, thank you for coming today. If Kathy had friends like you, maybe this never would have happened. Alright. Now we can play a little bit more of the game. After all that waiting. We need to go to the diner and speak to Lorraine. Okay, so, need to chat to Lorraine. Do 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 do. Okay, Matthew, have you seen Mel? Nope. He's been acting weird all morning, like he's on edge. He's always on edge. Point taken. Damn it. What's wrong? Can't get a hold of Mel. He's probably just cruising the streets. Oh, I don't want any of this. I need to show you the note I have. Wait, you're staying at the motel? I thought you had your own bachelor pad behind the store. What, did Noz kick you out? No, it's not for me. Mel wrote this note. I think he was staying there. Him? What would he need a motel room for? And at night? Just who would he be meeting at a motel room at 9 o'clock at night? Okay. That's that handled. Now, to the general store, and we can just carry on. Yeah, okay, right. We need to buy some cigarettes. Different brands of cigarettes are on display. Wilmington, Red Apple, and Blue in the Face. Barbara wants cigarettes for her birthday present, obviously. That crone is a lot of things, but subtle isn't one of them. Does she even care which kind? Blue in the Face. Yeah, this is a popular band. This'll do. What? Did you start smoking? Not under my roof, Matthew. Of course not. I'm still underage. There's this stubborn old lady at the hospital. These are for her. Who, Barbara? She smokes like a chimney, alright. You know her? Of course I do. It's hard not to feel for the poor woman. Why? What happened to her? I shouldn't be gossiping. It happened over 40 years ago, after all. What did? I forget I said anything. Got the cigarette carton. Nice. Matthew, check your mailbox more often. Don't let it get stuffed like last time. Alright. There's not a whole lot to do here, but apparently we do need to do this. Need to read the bulletin board and speak to Mary Lou. Bear that attacked young woman found and killed. Today at 8:40 a.m., the bear that attacked local teen Kathy Flannery, 16, yesterday morning was located and shot by the town's volunteer hunting party. Volunteer Cohen Strasbourg, 55, sustained minor injuries during the hunt and was hospitalized. Doctors say his condition is stable and is expected to make a full recovery. Nice. Any town talk? We, the workers of Aston Farm, are lobbying for our company housing to be rebuilt. Present, these buildings have no running water and the power frequently goes out. They are not safe to live in. Please support us in petitioning company president Dennis Aston for acceptable living conditions. We demand to be heard. Sincerely, the workers of Aston Farm. Nice. Okay. Mary Lou. Wow, Matthew, you're a real big game hunter. Killing a bear all by yourself? I don't really feel like one. I know what you mean. I feel sorry for the poor bear. Me too. It was just starving and trying to survive. You can't blame it for anything. If only we could have just driven it deeper into the forest, far away from the town. What's done is done. No use asking what if. True. You did your best, Matthew. Life's too short for regrets. Okay. Well, that's that sorted. Now we need to go to the church. Alright. St. Peter's Church. Nice. Okay, it said we should have a little scene with Father Barton, but it doesn't look like Father Barton's here. But it also says we need to be here at 11:30, so we're a little bit early. We can just leave, we can wait, we'll come back. It's 1:15, maybe that's good. Maybe that's good enough. Yeah, this looks like it's it. Oh, maybe not. There was kind of a scene there. We'll talk to Father Barton. Did you know, Matthew? Humans are inherently sinful creatures. It's only through prayer that we can be cleansed. Alright, okay, well maybe that wasn't the scene that we're after. I'll come back. Or we can just go... Alright, we'll see if we can go straight back in. Ah, here we go. Here's the scene. Heavenly Father, grant the child eternal rest. Lord, please forgive the child of her sins, and forgive me of mine. Father Barton? Excuse me, I was confessing my sins to the Lord. I couldn't help but overhear. I assumed that by child you meant Kathy. Of course. We humans live under the burden of our own sins. By dying, she has been released from this burden, and will never sin again. When I think of it that way, perhaps it was a blessing that she died. How can you say that? From birth until death, we must choose our own way to live. Either we live purely, or we collect sins like scars. And that child... never mind. You wouldn't understand. If you say so. Oh yeah, okay. He's just saying that inherently sinful thing again. That's fine. We are done here. We now need to get to Emma's house for 12:20. Knock knock. Here we go. Matthew, thank you for coming. Matthew. Come in. Mrs. Rowland, Kathy's funeral was earlier. It was a nice service. I'm sure it was. I heard about it from Steve. I can't begin to imagine how Father Barton must feel. He's praying for Emma's safety. Mrs. Rowland, I can't find any proof that Kathy and Emma were together that night. Emma's disappearance might not be connected to Kathy after all. We need to start from scratch and re-examine everything with fresh eyes. I see. I'm inclined to agree. We can't leave any stone unturned. Matthew, let's go to Emma's room. I think I should take a look at it now that I've calmed down. Alright. Good idea. Because there are a couple of things to find upstairs. First thing is in here. For the ring. Something's clogging the drain. It's a ring. The initial I is engraved on it. Was this Emma's? This was stuck in the sink. Is it Emma's? No, I've never seen it before. Can I borrow this? Sure, if you think it'll help. You got the ring engraved with I. Alright, now we can go into Emma's room. And in here is the key. It's a vase. Why are there any flowers in it? There's something in the bottom of the vase. The key? Take the key, yes. Mrs. Rowland, do you know what this key is for? I don't know. I don't think it's one of the house keys. Mind if I hang on to this? No, take anything that could help. I don't suppose you have any idea what it's for, do you? Kinda. I feel like I've seen this type of key somewhere before. Don't worry, I'll figure it out. Got Emma's key. Nice. I think that's everything that we need from up here. Sorry I snapped at you. I didn't mean to worry you. Well, I'm better now. Alright. It is time to go to the Sheriff's Department. Right. Key. Look at this key. Winona, do you have any idea what this key is for? It's a locker key, isn't it? What locker? The lockers at school. Oh, right. I knew I'd seen it somewhere before. We're off for a week and you already forgot everything about school? Why do you ask? Ms. Rowland and I found it in Emma's room. We should check Emma's locker for clues. Good idea. I'll go with you. Oh, shoot. Actually, I'm going to be busy for the rest of the day, so let's do it tomorrow. Right. We've got plenty of time. James said that he leaves by 1:30, so I'll speak to him before then. So he'll be in here somewhere. I do not see him, however. Oh, there he is. Hanging around at the back. You? Whiling away your time in a library? This must be a sign of the end times. I kid. But I didn't take you for a bookworm. Yeah, well what about a ring? No. What's this? Did you ever see Emma wearing this? No, I don't think so. There's an initial I on it. Any idea what it means? No, it's so vague it could be anything. We need to speak to Liz and see if she'll let us in the main building. She won't. Oh, that's not a door. Even though it looks like a door, it's not a door. Oh my god. Standing in front of a wall is not a door. Is the main building closed? Yes, the principal had it locked up after what happened. But I need to get inside. No can do. Besides, you're not the kind of student who'd come to school during break. Got me there. Come to ask about Emma? It's true, I was close with her, but so was my grandmother. They often had these long chats, but Granny's in the hospital right now for her bad feet. Bad feet. Okay. Right. So, the next stage is to go to Emma's house by 2:30. Probably should have saved before this, but you never know. Hi, Matthew, what's up? Well, come on in. Matthew, can I speak to you for a moment? Sure. I'll be in Emma's room. Okay, honey. I wanted to thank you. Because of you, Sarah's doing much better. I'm glad. But it's worrying that she still refuses to leave the house. Excuse me for changing the subject, but did you know Kathy? I saw her around the church a few times, but we never really spoke. I didn't really know her. Did you know? Did you think she and Emma were acquaintances? That's what I'm trying to figure out. I never saw the two of them together, though. And I'm sure Emma would have mentioned it to either me or Winona if they were friends. I see. You know, I've seen that hooligan Mel with Kathy before. Mel? Where? In front of the bar. I was shocked, to be honest. Didn't take her for the type to be out drinking at night. I didn't say anything. I was her age once. I know what it's like, but maybe I should have. What's done is done. We have to stay focused on what we can do now. You're right. But perhaps Emma and Kathy were more alike than I thought. What the? Sarah? Are you all right? Yes, I think I've calmed down now. Thank you. There's no signs of forced entry in Emma's room. I see. All this stress must be getting to Sarah. She's seeing things. You should talk to her. I will. I'm going back to the department. Call me if anything else comes up. Will do. Thank you. Are you sure you're alright? I'm fine, thank you. So someone broke into Emma's room? I didn't get a good look at him. But I'm certain someone was in there. I could feel it. And sure enough, when I looked in, the window was open. Just barely. Is anything missing? I don't know. Emma hated us going in her room. We don't really know what it usually looks like. Can I take a look? Of course, I'll go with you. Can't believe a high schooler is taking this more seriously than the damn sheriff. Detective Matthew is on the case. Alright. All we have to do is check the desk. Stand in exactly the right place. There we go. This desk. Mrs. Rowland, wasn't this desk closed shut before? Oh, yes. Yes, it was. Is anything missing? It's empty. Wait, Matthew, that drawer. Huh? That drawer is always locked. What was in it? Her diary. I remember once, because I once tried to open it and Emma got furious at me. So her diary was stolen? We have to tell Morgan. You should handle that. Maybe he'll take you more seriously. But who would want her diary? Alright. We're done here. Is it true that there was a break-in at the Rowlands' house? Yeah. So Old Man Perry really did see the burglar. What? Well, Perry was raving about it earlier. Said he saw someone climbing out of the Rowlands' second-floor window. Really? Yeah, but he's half senile. He's always spewing some kind of nonsense. Still worth looking into. Where does he live? Just behind the Rowlands' house. But he usually spends his time at the park. Alright. To the park! Here's Old Man Perry. Excuse me, Old Man Perry? Huh? Are you Old Man Perry? Speak up! Ah, you, Old Man Perry! Oh, yes, that's me. I heard you saw someone climbing out of the Rowlands' window. Oh, you saw him too? I didn't know. Do you remember what he looked like? Yes, quite clearly. And that would be... You couldn't miss him. He was dressed like that guy from that slasher movie. What was it called? You know, the one with the killer? Had a big machete. Wore a mask? A hockey mask? Yeah, it's a pretty famous movie. Yes, Jason! He was the spitting image of Jason, wasn't he? I just said I didn't see him. That's it. Jason must live in the Rowlands' house. Hiding inside the walls, maybe. Yep, you cracked the case. Mystery solved. He must get hungry, though. I see Jason's motorcycle outside the diner all the time. Aha. Pretty good, huh? No good. The man's in a world of his own. Haha! Okay. Right. We need to head to the school quickly before people leave. So the first thing we need to do in here is check the poster outside the teacher's room for the full moon party. We'll get the phone number. It's a poster for the full moon dance they had at the start of the month. Why hasn't anyone taken it down yet? Want to volunteer? Call the party planning committee at Circle Square. No, Circle X Square. Go into the teacher's room and speak to Holly. Ugh. Yeah, Liz mentioned her earlier. Hello, I would like to talk to you. There we go. Miss Holly? Are you Kathy's homeroom teacher? I am. Who are you? I'm Matthew Williams. I'd like to ask you some questions about Kathy, if that's alright. You weren't her boyfriend, were you? No, it couldn't be. Oh my, well... yeah. So what kind of girl was Kathy? I'm not sure she had anyone you could call a friend. I never once saw her making small talk with anyone. So she avoided others? Yes, but not out of shyness. She isolated herself, like she was staying alone on purpose. I tried to talk to her, told her she ought to make friends, that it would be good for her. Know what she said? The only friends I need are my father and the Lord. That's kind of creepy. But she didn't sound like she believed it, like she was trying to convince herself, not me. So Kathy was always alone at school? Well, one day she joined the Full Moon Dance Planning Committee. Out of the blue. You mean the party that happened at the back at the start of December? The very same. I was shocked, of course, but I was all for it. So, did that go well for Kathy? Apparently not. She quit the committee soon after joining. After that, she went back to her usual lonely self. Some kids just can't change. I wonder what possessed her to join at all. I still don't understand her. She may have been strange, but she never hurt anybody. Not many can say that. You're right. She didn't deserve what happened to her. If you discover anything, let me know. Now we can phone the party planning committee. Yeah, it's ringing. Hello? Who's calling? Were you on the party planning committee? The one this month? Yep. May I ask if Kathy was also a member? Kathy Flannery? Yes, she joined, but she wasn't much help. How so? Are you a friend of hers? You could say that. Well, she never did anything. When I asked her why she even joined, know what she said? I'm just doing this to piss off my father. What do you mean? Oh, get this. Her dad thinks a dance party on full moon is devil worship. She said it's because there's a mural in the basement of the church showing Satan praying to the full moon. What? What? The hell? Exactly. So, big surprise. But she was a tough nut to crack. That's all I remember. That helps. Thanks. No problem. See ya. What about the church? Okay. Apparently he's only in there for like 10 minutes. That is a slim amount of time. Absolutely not. Are you crazy? It's the only way. You can't be serious. Tch. I'll come back later. Just think about it. What happened? I don't want to talk about it. You seemed angrier than usual, and that's saying something. Oh. Okay. So now we talk to Lorraine. Heard there was a break-in at Emma's. Yeah. Was anything taken? Mrs. Rowland realized Emma's diary was missing. Emma's diary, who wouldn't want that? I'm wondering the same thing. Maybe it's to her disappearance. Feel like I might tweet. What can I get? That was it. Now we need to speak to the farm worker sitting in the booth. Is that you? Mr. Aston's being a real ass. I won't go down quietly. I'm going to bombard him with phone calls in protest. What's his number again? Let me see. Square, circle, triangle, triangle. Now we let our voices be heard. Don't give him a moment's peace. Particularly useful, but we got it. And we had that scene play out, so that's all good. Now we need to go to the sheriff's department. Alright. The sheriff's department. About the necklace from the bear's body. Was it Kathy's? Oh, that. Yeah, apparently Father Barton gave it to her. He did? But according to him, she doesn't... she gave it to someone else. He doesn't know who. Then how did the bear get it? Kathy must have gotten it back, and the bear got the necklace caught in its claws when it attacked her. It's the only theory that makes sense. I guess. Matthew, I understand how you feel, but Noz will be worried if you don't head home. Okay. I don't know if we need to be at exactly 9 PM. Oh no, this works. It's Mel. I need a place to hide. That's a great hiding spot. I've got to... Right on time. Hey, did you hear? Someone broke into Emma's house. I know. Ha! Well, no need to worry about Emma. So, no big deal, I guess. Did you drag me out here just to tell me shit I already know? We both know why you're here. The money, Mel. When you pay it, when you gonna pay it back? Time's running out. Tomorrow, around noon, I'll be coming into some major cash. Major cash? Hey now. You got a gold mine somewhere I don't know about? What do you care? You'll have the money tomorrow and then we're done, right? Just get the cash. I don't care how. But you better have it tomorrow. The boss won't wait any longer. He ain't as lenient as I am. Can't guarantee what might happen to you. Alright. Tomorrow, you'll see. Oh, I'm looking forward to it. Alright. I can't see anything. Alright, back to the diner. So we've got a couple of apparently non-essential scenes. But we might as well view them, since we're here. Get the whole story, you know? There's Mel. Are you really going through with this? What's the worst that could happen? This town's nothing but rednecks and dumbasses. Come on, you're insured. It's a win-win. All you gotta do is keep everybody calm. No heroes, you got it? This isn't gonna work, babe. Hey, it's gonna be fine. Hey, come here. It'll be okay. I closed. I was too late. About the necklace the bear had. Did you give it to Kathy? Ah, the necklace. Yes, I did. Isn't it an Emohi artifact? I wouldn't know. I found it in the church basement after I first took over as pastor. Kathy took a shine to it, so I gave it to her. But it only brought her misery. What do you mean? It was worn by that fiend. Who? That's an ugly part of our history. Best left unsaid. Still, Kathy always wore it. Did she give it to someone? Yes, it was a while back. She said she gave it to someone who needed it more than her. But if the bear had it, she must somehow have been wearing it that night. Maybe. Someone need to show Wolf the ring. Okay, that we can do. Wolf, what do you make of this? What's with the ring? I found it in Emma's room. In Emma's room? Know anything about it? Not yet. All the better. You shouldn't get involved. Listen, don't go around flashing it at people. Why not? How do I put this? People who wear that ring are bad news. How so? They come in here and pick fights, rile folks up. Don't know much about it, but it seems like a gang symbol they use to identify each other. I see. There's a girl who knew Kathy. She comes here to drink sometimes, but she's not here tonight. Who knows when she'll show up again. Ah! Everyone, thank you for being here at Club Wolves tonight. Isabella! Thank you, thank you. My deepest apologies, but I'm afraid I can't perform tonight. What? Oh. Um, okay. I'm very sorry. I have some personal business to attend to. I should be able to sing again tomorrow night. Please forgive me. I'll come again tomorrow. All right. And such was the story of Isabella. Guess I should rest up a little. Have a 5-hour snooze. We need to get to the boathouse to talk to Winona. Because we already spoke to Father Barton about the necklace, so we don't need to do that again. Which is nice. In the boathouse. Alright. I'm going to stand somewhere where it's less of a awkward camera angle. The Emma I always saw wasn't the real Emma at all. I wish I'd realised that sooner. Alright, well, how about you look at this key instead? Let's get to school as soon as we can. Okay. Is the school closed? Let's go to the main office. See, I know what I'm doing, Winona. Alright. Liz! Liz! Talk to me. What? What are you two doing here? We want to get into the main building. Matthew, it's off limits. Miss Holden? I left my notebook in my desk. I need it to study. I had Matthew drive me all the way here. Can't we just go get it, please? Alright, fine. I know I can trust you not to do anything stupid, Winona. You can take the key on that rack over there, but please return it once you're done. Thank you. Alright. Which key? There's the key to the main building, and the classroom. We'll have to return it quickly or we'll get in trouble. Alright, we have the key. Let's go pick some stuff up. Alright, we've got a lot to get through before 11 o'clock. So we better go quick. Alright. We need to follow Winona, because she knows where to go. Oh, going up again, are we? Alright. Winona? Right. Right now, this is our best lead. Let's be thorough and check the whole school. Or this one specific locker. Oh, which one is it? That one. This is Emma's locker. Hurry and open it. So, what's inside? A pocket camera and a floppy disk? A floppy disk? Why would Emma need that? There's nothing else in here. We can get the pictures developed at the 1 hour photo place in Town Square. But what about the disc? I don't think Emma even had a computer. Maybe she was using it for something else? We'll find out if we try putting it in a computer, I guess. Trouble is, where can we find one? Got the pocket camera, got the floppy disk. Let's move on to the classroom. Hey. Right now, yeah, check the whole school. What's wrong? Feels like forever ago since Emma last sat here. I know what you mean. Did you hear the rumor that someone strangled Kathy? Yeah, it might be a murder. Hearing that only made me more convinced that Emma and Kathy were together that night. One girl gets killed, and the other goes missing. The same day. That can't be a coincidence. Winona. I'm sorry. Emma's still out there, and here I am getting all depressed. Even if Kathy was murdered, that doesn't mean Emma was. We can't give up hope. You're right. Besides, I can't find any link between Emma and Kathy. If they were friends, why wouldn't we know about it? That's true. Anyway, we should be heading back now. Did you get your notebook? Huh? Oh, come on, Matthew. That was obviously a lie. I knew Miss Holden would fall for the worried student act. And here I thought you were supposed to be the trustworthy one. Did you find your notebook? It wasn't there. I must have left it somewhere else. How will I study over vacation now? Oh, Winona, honey. Your grades are just fine. You don't need to study over break. Just relax and try to enjoy yourself, dear. Thank you. Sorry for all the trouble. Here's the keys back. It's alright, but I have to keep the main building locked from now on, okay? Of course. Matthew, let's go. I know you two were worried about Emma, but listen, don't get involved. Just leave it to the police. See? Hook, line and sinker. Now, what should we do about the camera and the floppy disk? I'll take the camera to the 1 hour photo in Town Square. As for the disc, well, I'll ask around. If I find anything, I'll call you. Sounds like a plan. I'm curious about something, so I'm going to see Father Barton. Alright. Bye then. Make sure to call me. Okay. We need to go to the sheriff's department. You seem busy. I'm up to my eyeballs. We don't have enough manpower. About that, hear me out. This might sound crazy, but you could deputize me. Matthew, look, you're a good kid, but we've trained professionals for this stuff. You just said you were short on help. Trained or no, I'd be an extra pair of hands. Alright. Tell you what, I'll consider it. Because you do have a point. I'm so busy I had to skip breakfast. Can't wait until I can slip away long enough to grab a bite to eat. I'm dying for one of the diner's big burgers. Lock in the camera. Okay, yeah. What's with the camera? Found it in Emma's locker. What? It's got film in it. That's a lead worth pursuing, right? Good find. We should get it developed immediately. I'm on it. Bring them as soon as they're done. Here's some money for the photo place. Thanks. And the old floppy disk. What's that? A floppy disk. Any idea how I can use it? You mean you don't know? Aren't kids supposed to know computer stuff like that? Computers were never my thing. Me neither. Ain't we a pair of fossils? Ask Mary Louise. She knows tech stuff. I meant to show you this. Do you know how to use this floppy disk? You kidding? It's a floppy, Matthew. It's hardly rocket science. Give it here. Aha, it's sound data. Sound data? You mean like music? Maybe. I can't tell. Can't you listen to it? Not on this. It's not for a computer. I think it's for an electronic keyboard. Not the computer kind, the piano kind. An electronic keyboard? Yeah, like an electric organ. There's loads of devices like that around these days. You learn something new every day. Thanks. You should ask around to see if anyone has an electric organ. Here we go. Welcome. Oh, hey Matthew. I heard about Emma. Don't worry, I'm sure she's probably fine. Aha. Did you want something? What's up? I'll come back later. I might not look busy, but I really am honest. Well, how about you busy yourself with this? I'd like to have this camera's film developed. Okay, do you want standard printing or is this a deluxe job? Standard is fine. How long will it take? We're super busy right now, but just for you I can get it done in an hour. We require payment up front though, is that alright? How much is it? $9.50. Yeah, we got the money for it. Alright, back in an hour. The next stop is to go to Emma's house. So this is all stuff that I did in my last playthrough. I just, I think I did it about several days after this. Matthew, thank you for coming. Matthew. Come in. Mrs. Rowland, do you know what this disc is for? A disc? I found it in Emma's locker. It's probably for the electric piano. Emma had one of those? I've seen her putting a disc in the piano before. Do you know how it works? Yes, the disc goes right here. What's this song? Emma was always playing this. It's called Eternal. Eternal? It's a beautiful song. Oh, hold on. Let's get rid of this person. Oh, having none of that. Hearing it now, it almost feels like she's back home again. I wonder how Emma felt when she played this. Maybe she talked to James about it. Oh, Emma. Alright, I guess that's that then. Yeah, we just need to speak to James. He's probably in his office. Ooh. You like to watch me at work? Creep. Have you heard of a song called Eternal? Eternal? Sorry, what did you say it was? A song. Apparently Emma played it a lot on her piano. Did she ever talk about it? A song. Yeah, it's slow and melancholy and kind of ethereal, I guess? Ringing any bells? So Emma liked that song. That's what I'm asking you. Hey, you with me, Doc? You seem out of it. Forgive me, it's just... No, it'd be easier to show you. Go to the bar tonight. Then you'll understand. The bar? Yes, around 10 p.m. What's this about? Humour me. Just go. Alright. 10 p.m. at the bar. It's a date. I don't think the sheriff's here yet. We'll go in anyway. Best music. Lorraine? Matthew, you startled me. What are you doing here? Getting lunch? Lorraine, you look pale. Do I? I'm fine. It's just a little chilly, that's all. Honestly, even with all the stupid shit Mel's pulled, I never thought he could be that dumb. So you finally realized how big an idiot he is, huh? What did he do this time? Matthew! Don't scare me like that! Lorraine, you seem out of it today. What's wrong? How long ago did we go give the photos to the old photo lady? Was that an hour ago? That seems like that was probably about an hour ago. Huh? Matthew? Didn't you meet up with Winona? What? She already came by to pick up your photos. Wait, Winona did? Yeah, she said she you asked her to. Oh, geez, should I not hand them over? No, it's fine if it was Winona. Sorry about that. Now I just need to track Winona down. Alright, well, that's part of it handled. Hey there. Did you come here for a burger too, Matthew? You invited me. Lorraine, Matthew will have the same. Huh? Weren't you listening? Coffee refill? Sure thing. The music in this game is really good. It is really good. What's with her? No idea. Did you find out anything about the burglary? Oh, that. Not my finest hour, I admit. Emma's diary was stolen. If I'd been more thorough, I would have discovered that sooner. It goes without saying, but we're looking into it. Hey, take a seat. Have lunch with me. I wanted to... Nobody move! Oh my god! What the hell? Morgan, do something! Hey, the pig's here. Shit, don't worry about him. Nobody move a muscle. Hey, stay calm, you two. Nobody has to get hurt. Shut up before I put a bullet between your eyes. Try anything and I'll kill every goddamn one of you. Nobody's gonna... Okay, not a chance. Put the money in the bag. But... just do it. Don't point your gun at her. If you have to point it at someone, point it at me. I said shut up. I ain't afraid to kill a cop. Morgan! Stay back, Matthew. Don't give these punks an excuse. Let's get the hell out of here. This guy's gonna pay up too. Forget them, let's just go. Listen to me, Matthew, just do what he says. Got it? You, hand over all your money. Screw you. Is your wallet worth your life, Matthew? Do what he says. Are we gonna fight him, or are we gonna... alright. What makes you think you can hide from the police in a small town like this? Hey, are you nuts? You got a death wish? Is your wallet worth your life? Just do it, Matthew. Please, just do what he says. Oh. Pressing square just gets him hit, which is fun. And pressing circle... Wait, what am I meant to do? What am I... So pressing square just gets him hit, and pressing circle just repeats this dialogue. So what the... I can't press triangle, I can't press any of the... Matthew, that's a real gun, just hand over your money. This isn't worth dying over, Matthew. Should have done that in the first place, genius. Okay, apparently we just had to go through that several times. Well, okay, sure. What, that's all you got? I told you, does that kid look like he has a lot of cash on him? Quit jerking around, let's get out of here. Shit. Whoa! Do you know how much was taken? No clue. But all the money from yesterday was in there too. It's probably a lot. What a disaster. What have you got? We haven't found the getaway car. All we can be sure of is that it hasn't left town. Well, that's a start. I lost my appetite. Need to get back to the station and start sorting this out. Alright, we need to talk to Lorraine. Quite the ordeal, huh? You have no idea. Who do you think did it? What? How should I know? Gee, let me open up my address book and look for any masked gunmen I know. Why was yesterday's money still in the cash register? I was exhausted last night, so I left it there to get it later. Do you know anything about guns, Lorraine? You kidding? I hate 'em. Never even touched one. Then how did you know the robber's gun was real? Those were your words. When that guy had his gun on me, you said, "That's a real gun." That was... You know something, don't you? It was him, wasn't it? I was against the whole thing. I told him it wouldn't work, but he just... Yes, he did it. He's such an idiot. He must be laying low somewhere right now, but I don't know where, I swear. Which way did the car go? Alright, Lorraine, that's enough out of you. We need to go to the farm workers' lodgings. Where is... There he is. We gotta follow this guy without letting him see us. Standing right in front of him is probably not a great idea. We talk to him? Huh? It's you. What? Oh, hell. Spit it out. What do you want? Nothing. Then piss off. I see you again and you'll be breathing through a new hole in your head. Ah, okay, we did just need to talk to him. Tail the lookout. Follow your target without being spotted. Use the trees and walls as cover. I ain't doing nothing. I'm hiding behind these trees, you see. Oh, what? Who's there? Get lost before I feed you your own teeth. Cool. Don't see me through these trees. Rip. Alright. He's standing next to the building. But has not disappeared inside the building. How long is he going to stand outside this building? Is there somewhere I'm supposed to be standing? For him to go in? Oh, okay, yes. Yes, there was. What was that code again? Circle and triangle and... Oh, right, I just repeat the same digit as before, and then... There we go. Enter the 4-digit code. It opened. Okay, cool. Hey, occupied. Hold your horses. I'll be done soon. Okay. This one. Mel? Didn't know that pig was gonna be there. What, you ain't never heard of scoping a place out for you, Robert? This is a big problem. We were wearing masks. What difference does it make? The difference between walking and doing 10 to 15 for robbery. If you get pinched, say one word about me and prison will be the least of your problems. I got it. I know what would happen if I snitched. And maybe you ain't as dumb as you look. What was that? You again? I warned you what would happen if you kept poking around. What the hell is this? Matthew? What are you doing here? Mel, were you followed? No, I made sure of it. It must have been him. It wasn't me. He showed up right after you got here. You led him right to us, you dumbass. Just hold on. This is your mess. You clean it up. Fine. They won't even be able to identify your body when I'm done with you. I really hate the fighting in this game. It's awful. And there's a whole minigame of it. There we go. Things are going a bit better now. Of course. I would say that. Come on. We got him right where we want him. Yeah! He's shit. Goddamn amateurs. You can't even handle this, pretty boy? Enough slapstick. We can't leave witnesses. Mel, you're gonna have to handle this. Are you gonna handle this, or do I have to? Wait, you're not gonna... No other choice. Smart enough to figure out where we are, dumb enough not to call the cops. Poetic. Hold on. Oh, you gotta be kidding. Morgan. Shit, too late. Listen, kid, you tell anybody about me, I'll make sure you die screaming. Got that? Hey, what about me? You're on your own. You're not getting away a second time. Let me go! Matthew! Hey, get off me, fat ass! Alright. Matthew, are you alright? Yeah. But how'd you get here? Lorraine called us. So, she did the right thing after all. Matthew, I told you this was a job for the police. You could have died. You're putting more at risk than just yourself, you know. What about Nas and Winona? What would they do if something happened to you? You got people that care about you. Think these things through, for their sake. You're right. I'm sorry. But what do you do with Mel and that other guy? We'll put them in lockup for now. I'll tell you, of all the harebrained schemes. What about the third guy we mentioned? The bald one? He seemed like the ringleader. We didn't find anything inside the cabin. What about the money? The bald guy must have run off with it. Did you seal off the cabin? Of course, Sheriff. Alright then. I guess I'll head back to the station and deal with those two numbskulls. Morgan? Yeah? Did you find Emma's diary? Not yet. I see. Well, I'm going back to the sheriff's department. Alright. So we need to go... where's my car? All the way over here. Right. We need to go to Mel's room and recover Emma's diary. In we go. Right. There's the diary. This is the one thing that we couldn't get last time. It's a diary? This is Emma's diary. So the burglar was Mel after all. You got Emma's diary. I have to give this to Morgan. Emma's diary. Which entry will you read? December 21st, 22nd, 23rd. December 21st, Thursday. Miss Holden doesn't understand how I feel. I don't know what's right and what's wrong. Why are we even alive? Why are we here? It gives me a headache just thinking about it. I'm truly, utterly alone. Winona seems worried about me, like she even knows who I really am. But if she did know, would she still care? No, there's no point in wondering. I doubt two people can ever really understand each other. You might think you understand each other, but you don't. It's just like James said. There was a whole other Emma I never knew. I had no idea this is how she was feeling. 22nd? December 22nd, Friday. Isabella seems so sad tonight. Her singing fills me with such sweet melancholy. The feeling defies words. But there's no light in her life. She's being controlled by that guy. A real snake of a man. She needs help. Isabella? There has to be some connection between her and Emma's disappearance. And Isabella needs help? With what? The guy that was controlling her? How? December 23rd, Saturday. I'm disgusted at the thought of having to see Mel. Every minute closer it gets to 9 o'clock, the more I want to puke. Kathy says we need this stuff, but I don't want to become dependent on it. Whatever. I just want some kind of relief. So Emma and Kathy were connected. But what's this thing Kathy said they needed? This also proves they both met Mel at 9 o'clock on the 23rd. But where? Alright, we need to get to the sheriff's office now. No, that's not what I wanted. I just want to talk to him. There we go. What's this? It's Emma's diary. I found it in Mel's room. The burglar must have been Mel. Seems the two of them had some kind of secret. He was probably afraid that Emma wrote about it in her diary, so he stole it. Mel must know something about Emma. Crazy kid. Tell me about it, he. Not Mel, you. Because you told me not to get involved? No, that was my mistake. Nothing I say ever stops you, and now you bring me a piece of vital evidence. Are you deputizing me? I am. From now on, you have the full authority to assist with the investigation. In return, you have to join the department once you graduate. Just kidding. But think about it, okay? You're 18 and you never talk about college. Have you ever thought about your future? Because you'd make a damn good cop. I mean it. Anyhow, if you need info, check the board in the conference room. Mary Lou keeps it updated with any news. And from now on, if there's trouble, call me. I don't want to repeat of earlier, got it? Oh, and take this. What is it? My old badge. But why? The deputy needs a badge. It proves you're officially working on the investigation. Thank you, Morgan. This means a lot. You got the sheriff badge. Nice. Check Mel's memo? 9 p.m. motel. This is it. Mel and Emma met at the hotel on the night of the 23rd. I have to check the motel guest book. It might be under Emma or Kathy's name, if it's not under Mel's. Okay, cool. Father Barton? Here to see Mel? Yes, I came to take his confession, but he shows no remorse for his actions. There's no way he'd feel any remorse. I bet he doesn't even think he's in the wrong. He's not the only one. Today's youth have no moral compass. That's how I see it. How shameful. How sinful. Matthew, you have such innocent eyes. Please continue to live in a pure manner. I don't really. A certain Bible verse comes to mind, Matthew 18:9. If thine eyes tempt thee to sin, pluck them out. Better to live blind than to be cast into hellfire. Remember that. Okay. Alright. Let's go talk to Mel then. You prick! What the hell are you doing here? Showing no remorse, just like Father Barton said. Ha! Don't make me laugh. Like he can talk about remorse. Who wants to hear sermons from an old perv like him? He said those who live in sin will be cast into hellfire. Feels pretty hot in here to me. You're out of your goddamn mind. I'm only in here because you grabbed me and got me arrested by that pig. There's no divine intervention there. I never said I believed in God. But you better hope that there's a next life, since you've already screwed up this one. Oh yeah? Well, what kind of priest hangs around a bar at night trying to lecture people? Outside the bar? Oh, you didn't know? With a dad like that, it's no wonder Kathy went off the rails. What do you mean? Go jump off a bridge, dickweed. I ain't helping you. What did you call me? You're lucky these bars are between us. Get lost. We are heading to the motel. Alright, we're almost at the motel. I think we just need to speak to the clerk, is that right? Crash into the house. You know, whatever works. Need a room? No, just information. Regarding? I need to know who stayed here on the 23rd at 9 p.m. Absolutely not. Privacy is our top priority. It's about the missing girl, the mayor's daughter. Please, I just need a name. Oh, Rarino. Oh, hello. Just a name? Very well. 23rd, 9 p.m, room 1, Linda Ronstadt, all alone. Seemed like a widow, poor thing. Anyone else? Room 2, vacant. Room 3, Kathy Rowland. That's Emma and Kathy's names combined. You friends with her? Sort of. He doesn't seem to know what Kathy looks like. You're in luck, she hasn't checked out yet. She paid in full, but it seems she barely used the room. I don't have a spare key, so I can't get inside to clean. Tell her to hurry and check out. Sure. If Kathy rented the room, the key might be at the church. Thanks. Go talk to Father Barton. He'll give us the key. Why does he have the key? On the night of the 23rd, Kathy rented a room at the motel. Do you know anything about that? What? Kathy. It's true that she did come home late on the 23rd. So, she was at the motel? Yeah, and according to the clerk, she never checked out. Thought you might have the key to her room. I see. Wait here a moment. This key was in Kathy's bedroom. I didn't know what it was for, but it's got the number 3 on it. It must be a motel key. No doubt about it. I'll just borrow this. The old guy at the motel asked if I could return it. Something nostalgic about watching me stream. I mean, it's how we met. Some... God, 10 years ago now? Close to? Hold on a moment. You'll need money for the checkout fee. Please, take this. I don't think that's necessary. I insist. For your trouble. Alright. Tell all your friends, get that stream sub money. Alright, let's Look, if I could do this as a job, I would be doing it as a job. Lakeside Inn. Excellent. We're getting places. Places we've never been before. The bed hasn't been made. Has it been left undisturbed since Kathy used it on the 23rd? So Mel, Emma, and Kathy were all here. They might have left behind a clue. First of all, check the bathroom. Oh! Okay, that's a lot of blood. Epoch. Go back to the motel room. Are these drugs? It says Epoch on the packet. Epoch means a new era. What kind of drugs are these? I'll ask Dr. Gruber to examine them. Good idea. Got pills labelled Epoch. Now this guide says, and I will read this verbatim, Matthew decides to ask Samuel to identify the drugs. Don't even bother trying to give the key back to the clerk. He's just a meaningless NPC, and his role in this game is already over. Fantastic. Matthew! I was looking for you. You've got the photos, right? Sorry about that, I just couldn't wait to see them. It's alright. On Whitmer-Watmergate, yeah. So it was only this one photo. There was one more, but it didn't come out properly. It was all black. This is the no entry sign in Barrows Forest, isn't it? Yeah, it is. Why take a picture of that, though? Do you know what's beyond that sign? I heard there's some ancient Nemoe thing there. Why's that place being blocked off anyway? No idea. Guess I'll ask Morgan. Can I have the photo? Sure. Got the photo of the no entry sign. What? Okay. Right. We need to get to the hospital and show the photo to James and Barbara. Aha. Look at this photograph. Here we go. This is the no entry sign in the forest, right? I don't know why it's blocked off either. There's a Nemoe cave painting inside. Maybe Morgan will let you in if you ask him. I see. It's hardly secure. You could just climb over the fence. True. And what do you make of this photo? Emma was in here. I'm not sure about that. Alright, Crazy Wine Lady, thank you very much for joining us. See you next time. No, she was. I know it. She went in and then she made up her mind. What are you talking about? Inside is a cave painting made by the Emohi. The world depicted in it, it's world modern folk don't understand. Alright, Reno, thank you very much for dropping by and the follow. I'll catch you next time. Have you seen this cave painting before? Matthew, how long do you think I have left to live? Look, talk to James about this. I'm no good at the emotional stuff. I might die tomorrow. I might live to be 100. But I will die someday. No matter how much I don't want to. That's just nature. That cave brings out those thoughts in people. I'm going to find out what they are for you. Okay, we just need to find Samuel. He's either in here, which he sometimes is. There he is. Hey, check out these pills. Do you know what these are? What's this? Aren't these drugs from this hospital? All our drugs have the Gruber logo on them. Can you find out what they are? Huh? That's no easy feat, you know. Please, it's for the investigation. Can't be helped, huh? I guess I'll ask James or Keith. Does James know how to identify drugs too? Of course, he's a psychiatrist. A medical degree is what separates him from a mere psychologist. I didn't know there was a difference. Most laymen don't. Well, if I find anything out, I'll let you know. I know you're dying to see a master at work, but you're cramping my style. Okay. Now we gotta get to the sheriff's department. Someone's here. Maybe not the people we need to. We need to show the no entry photo to Morgan. Morgan, are you in here? Yeah, you are. Just standing in your desk like a weirdo. I read Emma's diary entry for the 23rd. It proves Emma and Kathy were connected. Yes, they definitely met on the 23rd, but according to Mel, they were together on the 24th as well. I think so too, but what's this thing that Kathy needs? No idea, but it certainly seems important. Doesn't sound like Emma wanted to meet Mel. What did Mel say about that? He said they planned to meet on the 23rd, but she cancelled. That's obviously a lie. I think so too, but there's no proof. The diary only says that they planned to meet. That doesn't mean they actually did. Yeah, but I need proof Mel met them on the 23rd. Okay, what if I show you... No. Where you going? Hey! Hey! I'm trying to show you a thing! It's important! Come back here! Can I show you the photo now? Yes! Alright. What's this? It's one of the photos from the camera in Emma's locker. So Emma took these. This is the off-limits area in the forest. What's in there? It's a cave painting left by the Emohi tribe. A cave painting? Why does that need to be blocked off from the public? Wasn't up to me. I'm the one who cordoned it off, yeah, but the feds ordered me to. The feds? As in the government? It's that important? Dunno, but I doubt it. I just did what I was told. So Emma went in there, huh? So the Emohi used this cave? They built it. It's not a natural cave. The Emohi excavated it by hand from the rock face. I bet the photo that came out all black was Emma trying to take a photo of the cave painting in the dark. Well, if Emma went inside, I'd better go check it out. Can I come too? I want to see it. I know Emma was in there. I want to know why. Alright. Let's go. No, not right now. Let's see. Meet me in front of the waterfall in 2 hours. Okay. Alright, so around 6:40. Alright. 2 minutes. Here we go. There you are, Matthew. Did you wait long? Did you know the Emohi worship this waterfall? That's so. Let's go. The painting is through here. This is... seems ancient, eh? No matter how long I stare at it, I can't figure out what it means. Is that white thing supposed to be the sun? Could mean that the Emoji also worship the sun. They don't really look like they're worshipping it, though. True. I wonder what this painting meant to Emma. Whatever it meant to her, I don't think this painting is related to the case. Seen enough, Matthew? I guess. Why? Place gives me the creeps. Okay. Let's get out of here. Cohen! Find anything? Nope. What are you doing here, Cohen? I appointed Cohen to patrol the forest for me. I see. Ha! He's just helping an old man still feel useful. Matthew, I'm leaving. Ask James if you want to know more about that cave painting. He's the local expert on the Emoji. Will do. Cohen, what about you? I'll patrol the forest a little longer. What's going on out here? You're pissing me off, old man. Take your preaching and shove it. My children, this place is a den of sin. Return home and repent. Mind your damn business. This is my business. The Lord saith... Shut up! Father Barton, what are you doing? Stay out of it, kid. Come on, let's go. He's a waste of time. Don't come around here again. Stop! Matthew, don't. You mustn't pursue them. But... violence solves nothing. Only God and his elect can reach them. You okay? Yes, I'm more worried about you. Do you often come here? Nope. If you say so. I pray at the cemetery every night around 9 p.m. If you seek spiritual counsel, come find me. Should I drive you home? I'm fine. You should be getting home yourself. Awkward pause. Who's this guy? Oh, is that Steve? Oh yeah, it was. Matthew, I didn't know Emma. Not at all. I feel like having a drink. Yeah, okay, go home like a good boy. Sure. Alright. We in the club. And we need to speak to James. Know anything about the cave painting in the forest? You saw it? Yeah. Well, it's around 1,000 years old. It depicts an ancient ritual. It showed people lying prostrate before the sun. It's not the sun, and those people aren't lying down. They're dead. So it's a funeral? Just the opposite. It's a ritual to resurrect the dead. What? Wait, why the interest? I think Emma went to see it. I'm trying to figure out why. Ah. I told you Emma was having doubts about the meaning of life, right? Yeah, so? Then it would only be natural to look for meaning in death. One leads to the other. What are you getting at? According to my research, the Emoji were able to die and then return to life. Do tell. The ceremony in the painting, it's called the Mortal Journey. It involved the ritualistic killing and resurrection of the subject, the supplicant. So did Emma want to die? Perhaps that was her logic, to understand life by experiencing death, just once. That's insane! Do you really believe the ritual is real? And how did you get to see the painting? As for the first question, Barton believes Christ was resurrected. Why can't I believe others could do so too? As for the second, I simply asked Cohen to let me in. Cohen? Morgan said that the government's in charge of it. Oh, don't you know? Cohen used to be a colonel in the military. He can get past most red tape, friends in high places and all that. That's so. Is that why Morgan's having him patrol the forest? Precisely. Why, hello there. Do you come here every day? Well, alcohol is the elixir of life. What? I mean whiskey. The word whiskey comes from the Scottish Gaelic word... I think it's a shape aether. My Gaelic is not good. Meaning water of life. For over a millennium, humans have needed alcohol to live. It's right there in the name. You must be great at parties, Doc. Laugh all you want. Alcohol frees the soul and guides us to a higher plane of existence. I think you've had a few too many. You may be right. We'll sort of we'll go with that. Everyone, thank you for being here at Club Wolves tonight. Isabella! Thank you. Oh, she's about to begin. Who is she? Isabella, the bar's lounge singer. Isabella, 27. The lounge singer at Club Wolves. She often performs the song Eternal, inspired by a dream she had long ago. Listen closely. Isabella!
Ray lights fall from the sky like a stream inside my life. Ray lights surrounding me, fill me with a limber. Ray lights infinity, sacred symbols I've seen them somewhere. Moments, stops and songs, sunbathed under the hair.
What do you think? Phenomenal, isn't she? She sure is. It's a marvellous song. How long has she been singing here? Not long. Around a month ago, she suddenly appeared, like a goddess descending from above. Isabella! Alright. Buckle in, everybody. We got this bit to go. No, we need to talk to him. Isabella! Isabella, go out with me tonight. But please. What are you looking at? Nothing. What, are you trying to get Isabella too? You should forget about it. Isabella would never go for a kid like you. You're just a kid yourself. What was that? You want to fight? I'd rather not. What are you, chicken? I got business with Isabella. Don't get in my way. Seems like you're bothering her. Don't talk like you know anything, kid. I'll teach you to mind your own damn business. Ah! Yes! Yes! Now we're getting somewhere. Ow. Shit! Thanks for scaring him off. Does this happen often? Recently, yes. If you don't mind, I need to ask you something. Do you know Emma Rowland? Emma. I think she came to this bar often. Yes, I've met her, but... Sorry, I need to rest. I'm going backstage. Alright. This door's off limits. I'd like to speak with Isabella. No, we've had too many weirdos lately. Do they come just to speak to Isabella? Take a guess. You can't go in here. Doesn't look like I'm getting through. Alright. That's his dialogue exhausted. She gonna be okay? Yeah, probably. Isabella's got a lot to deal with. She seems to know Emma. Well, there's no doubt that Emma took a liking to Isabella's singing. Yeah. This is my take on it. Emma's a girl struggling with anxiety, prone to worry and self-doubt. Isabella's songs somehow soothed her, same as any drug I could prescribe. Better, even. Emma didn't lack initiative, so she must have reached out to Isabella. They had to have met. Isabella doesn't feel safe here. Looks like I won't be able to ask her about Emma. Her bodyguard is pretty strict. I doubt you'll get the chance. If you're dead set on it, your best bet is to catch her on her way home. Are you seriously suggesting I follow her home? If that's what it takes to find out about Emma, yes. I've seen her use the back exit to get to her car. She usually leaves just after midnight. Just after midnight, huh? There's Isabella, look. So I don't know whose footsteps those were. Okay, she's just walking through the bar to get to her car. That's fine, we'll get in our car, and we'll follow her. I mean, we know where she's going from the last playthrough, but we'll play the game the way the game's meant to be played. She'll never suspect a thing. This guy right on her tail the entire time. Alright, so. Okay. In we go. Who the hell's there? You best have a damn good reason for barging in so late. Uncle, it's me. Matthew? What are you doing here at this hour? I'm sorry to bother you. Hey, it's alright. It's what family's for. Uncle, do you know Isabella? Can't say I do. I think she lives here. In this wreck? Who do I know who lives here? Oh, you mean the pretty lady with the grey hair? So she does live here. Her name's Isabella, huh? Do you know what room she's in? I once saw her going into 201, the apartment at the other end of the hallway, but... What? I can't be sure it's her. Didn't even know her name until now. What do you want with that lady, anyhow? Well... Oh, so you finally reached that age. But I was sure you'd end up with Winona or Emma. No, it's not. It's not what I was expecting you'd go for, but young men do tend toward older women. That's really not... Still, I think you ought to give up on that lady. Why? Can't say for sure, but I've seen a lot of dodgy-looking men coming and going from her apartment. What do they look like? One tall guy with mean eyes, and he brought with what looked like a henchman with him. Those guys are up to no good, no doubt about it. Wonder who that was. I'm sleepy, you know. I'm sorry. If this is going to take a while, could we do it tomorrow? Alright. To room 201. So this is Isabella's room. I can see inside the keyhole. Isabella? What? Oof. Hey, you know this kid? Yes. He was peeping into your room. Want me to get rid of him? No, don't you dare. Well, if you say so. Let me tell you, he's lucky it was me who spotted him and not Wolf. Ugh, my head's pounding. Alright, there's quite a lot to do in here. Where am I? Right, I was peeking into Isabella's room and I got knocked out. Rightly so, I should say. So, is this Isabella's room? Alright, walk over to the side table and look at the photo. That's what it said. Isabella and a man smiling without a care in the world. This guy, he looks familiar. So, you're awake. Your head must be pounding, but that's what you get for being a peeping Tom. Sorry, I had to talk to you. I'm not angry, just don't do it again. Something much worse could happen to you next time. You're Emma's friend, right? I am. What do you know about her? It's not like I knew her well or anything. She was just a fan. Oh. I was hoping you'd know what happened to her. You looking for her? Yeah. But I don't know what was going on in her head before she vanished. I think I might know how she was feeling. She reminds me of myself 2 years ago. Losing the will to live, not being able to ask anyone for help, feeling so alone. Isabella? Alright, so I think we look at the photo again. That photo is from 2 years ago. I was living in Denver then. Who's the guy in the photo with you? He was my husband. Was? He died 2 years ago in a car accident. How come you're living here? Look again. Doesn't my husband resemble someone? He looks like Wolf. Are they brothers or something? That's right. He was Wolf's younger brother. Oh, my ear is so itchy. 2 years ago, after I lost my husband, I was all alone. Wolf's the only one who saved me. He gave me somewhere to perform my songs. You mean Eternal? That's the name Emma gave it. It originally didn't have a title. Emma named it? "2 years ago, I was in the car with my husband when they had the accident, but I was the only one who survived. But on that day, I did die. Temporarily, at least." What do you mean? Doctors call it clinical death. It's when you stop breathing and your heart stops beating. Your brain is still alive, but not for long. After a few minutes, you're dead for real. It's possible to be resuscitated before that, but it's rare. That's what happened to me. The paramedics revived me after my body shut down, but before my brain could die. I had a dream while I was in the ambulance before they resuscitated me. I was enveloped in a brilliant white light, and when I listened closely, I could hear the most beautiful melody. I wrote Eternal using that melody, the one I heard in my dream. When I told this story to Emma, she cried and said, "That's so wonderful." She said the song makes me feel like I'm in a world of eternal peace, where I never have to worry about life, death, or anything else. And that's when she named the song Eternal. I liked it, so I changed the lyrics to incorporate the word. That's quite a story, Isabella. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to reopen old wounds. Stop it! Huh? Stop it, please! I'm begging you, make that noise stop! It was a huge mistake to ever trust him. Isabella? Could you please just go home? Don't come here again. But... No, you mustn't. I'm saying this for your own good. Alright. Knock and go back in. Can I come in? I told you not to come here again. It's open. Emma wrote about you in a diary. What did she say? She said you need help. Maybe I could help you. Don't be a fool. What could you possibly do to help? I'm sorry, but... It's alright. Everything's fine. Yes, alright. Okay. I have no freedom. My cage may not have bars, but I'm still a prisoner. Isabella? Being alone is such a terrible pain, so I've made a deal with the devil to be freed from it. Cut a deal with the devil and your soul is forfeit. It's only a matter of time. Leave me be. It's too late. Please, don't bother me anymore. Let's get the tape of Eternal. You're clearly suffering. I want to help you. The only devils are the ones we create. There must be a way to solve your problem. Don't you get it? A boy like you shouldn't ever set foot in a world like this. And she shouldn't have either. Please, Isabella, just talk to me. Naive little boy. Thank you. Thank you for caring. He's going to be here soon. You need to leave. But it's all right. I'll take care of myself somehow. Please, just listen to me. Alright. It's a lot of very long pauses. Here. My song. I wonder why Emma liked it so much. Anyway, have a listen. I don't know if there's any connection between the song and her disappearance, though. Thank you. You got the tape of Eternal. Heh, you know, I still haven't asked your name. It's Matthew. Matthew. That's a nice name. Thank you, Matthew. It's been so long since I've felt any genuine kindness. Alright. Guess I should rest up a little. We're gonna take a full 5-hour snooze. It's gonna be about 10 past 10. And we can start heading over to the sheriff's department. Gotta wait for this phone call. Matthew? Winona, what's up? I just heard Mel's gonna be released. Released? Why? His dad posted his bail. Well, good thing we're right here. That car drove behind... That was weird. Are we gonna get the scene? Here we go. Shove it! What did you say, you brat? Who do you think bailed you out? You want to go back inside? Fine. Thank you so much. You're just a pain in my ass. You were a mistake. What? This is all your fault, Matthew. Quit jerking around. Let's go, I'm a busy man. Tch. I won't forget this. You'll live to regret this. Are you sure it's okay to release him so soon? It's the law. Right now we can only hold him for robbery and he posted bail. But he clearly had something to do with Emma. We can't prove that yet. But leave it to me. I'll find something, don't you worry. Alright, head into Morgan's office and talk to Cohen. So, you're in the military? I had no idea. I've been out of the military for more than 5 years now. It's ancient history. But you were a colonel. And now I'm a forest ranger. So you came here after you quit the military? Yep, it's quiet here and the people are friendly. A nice town. Until this case happened, that is. That day when I discovered Kathy in the forest, she was still warm. If only I'd gotten there a bit sooner, I might have been able to save her. Don't say that. If you hadn't found her, she'd have died there all alone. I know, but it's not fair to make an old codger like me... it's not fair that an old codger like me gets to linger on, while a 16-year-old girl has to die. I know what you mean. If you find anything out, tell Morgan immediately. Okay. So now we just need to waste some more time. Come on, phone call. Phone call! Hello? Is this Matthew Williams? Yeah, who's this? It's Dr. Gruber, about the drug you asked me to identify. Where'd you get it? It's a long story. Well, never mind. Can you come to my office as soon as you can? Okay. Alright. To Gruber's office. Knock knock. Ah, there you are. Morgan, why are you here? Samuel called me. What's this about? I discovered something about the drugs. The ones Matthew asked you to identify? Yes, I've finished analysing them and, well, spit it out. It's a powerful hallucinogen. What? What exactly is it? It's called Epoch. It was very popular on the West Coast in the late 60s. Then how did it get here? I want to know that myself. Where did you get it, Matthew? Matthew, explain. The truth is... I see. Epoch? Here? This is Mizzurna Falls, not Vegas. What the hell's going on? Kathy and Emma were into heavy narcotics. We're not just talking about bears anymore. The drugs have to be Mel's. He robbed the diner to pay for them. His behaviour is starting to make sense. This must be why he stole Emma's diary too. This is the proof we need. Arrest Mel! You're right. I'll get a warrant, but I can't believe this is how Kathy and Emma were linked. What happens if you take Epoch? Let's see. Small hills start to look like mountains. The sky feels incredibly close. I've heard it described as like being in communion with nature. Is that bad? Listen, that's the best case scenario for taking Epoch. It doesn't always have such pleasant effects. Plus, unlike other hallucinogens, it's highly addictive. What happens if it's a bad trip then? Typical paranoid hallucinations, seeing the devil, acute anxiety, irrational fears, hopelessness, and so on. In severe cases, dissociative episodes that make you doubt your own existence. That's quite the range of emotions. Well, I've never taken it myself. Like I said, the effects aren't always the same each time. Supposedly, it lets you experience a world that you'd never normally be able to. Yeah, okay. Oh, that's not the door. That's the door. Alright. We need to go to the Sheriff's Department. Alright, Sheriff's Department. Talk to Mary Lou. What's happening with Mel? We've issued an arrest warrant, but we haven't been able to locate him yet. He must be in hiding somewhere. What about Morgan? He's doing everything he can to find Mel, but he's about to blow his top. I don't blame him. If you see the sheriff, get him to calm down, okay? Alright. Hopefully Winona's in here. There she is. What's up, girl? Have you seen Mel? No, have you? No, but I did discover something about him. Epoch? I don't think Emma actually took any. But we have to believe in her. You're right. We have to give her the benefit of the doubt. So Mel was the one who gave them Epoch. It's the only explanation that makes sense. Mel was scared Emma would tell someone he was dealing. That's why he's been so weird ever since she's went missing. I wonder if Mel was also in the forest on the night of the 24th. Could be, but if he was there, he wouldn't have told the police that he saw Emma at 10 PM that same night. True, he'd only be incriminating himself. Looking for a book Emma was reading, I thought it might help me understand her. Okay. To the diner then, I guess? No, through the door. Thank you. Have you seen Mel? I have no idea where he could be. I think you of all people would know. Hey, I'm looking for him too. Damn it, he's such an idiot, and he's dragging me down with him. How long has Mel been dealing drugs? Hand to God, I never heard anything about Mel selling Epoch. If he has been dealing, he must have started really recently. What about the robbery? He never said anything about buying drugs, he just said that he needed a lot of cash, fast. Well, I bet anything that Mel will contact you at some point. I hope so. Lorraine's gonna try something before the day's over, I bet. Alright. Off to the church, then. Alright. Matthew, did you hear about the drugs at the motel? Yeah. It's unbelievable. My little girl doing drugs? I don't buy it. Emma and Kathy weren't like that. It seemed that way, but we can't live in denial. She truly was a sinful child, my Kathy. Matthew, do you try to follow the path of righteousness? Okay, well that was... Literally says in the guide, that was not worth the drive. Great. Thanks. So, you need to talk to James, either in the lobby or in his office. Probably in his office. Epoch. Yeah. Looks like Emma had a drug problem. In her diary, she said she didn't want to rely on it. We don't know if she used it. What else did she write? That Kathy said she needed it. So Kathy was using, but why? Probably as an escape, but where did she get it? Must have been Mel. Then where did Mel get it? You mean, Mel was just the dealer. The supplier is still out there. Precisely. And I think the supplier has Emma, captive, but alive. Who could have given Emma Epoch? Wait, that bald guy! Dangerous things have been happening in this town. You better watch yourself. Yeah. Alright. It's time for an old woman's birthday party. Yes? It's Matthew. You didn't come empty-handed, did you? No, I've got them. Don't worry. Splendid! Come on in. Here, happy birthday. So you went with cigarettes in the end. Granny! Hey, it's what she asked for. Right, cigarettes are the price of entry. Oh, for goodness sake. Are you leaving already? I'll come back once I'm done, don't worry. Take all the time you need. Pardon me, Matthew. I'm just going to the cemetery to pay my respects. What's up? It's the anniversary of her parents' passing. That's right, it was a car accident, wasn't it? On her grandma's birthday to boot. To live is to persevere. I wanted to tell that to Emma, too. To Emma? That girl was interested in many strange things, like what's going to happen to me after I die. And she was fascinated by things that happened years and years ago. You mean the incident 40 years ago? You know about that? No, Has it really been 40 years? So, what happened? It's okay if you don't want to talk about it. Could you go home now? I'm a little tired. If you want me to leave, I will. Thanks for the cigarettes. She seems out of it. Matthew, I don't know why Emma took an interest in what happened 40 years ago, but it's painful for me to talk about. Ask Liz if you want to know. Thank you. Get some rest. Alright. Let's go see Liz at the cemetery. Forget where she hangs at, where she was in the cemetery. Like behind here somewhere? Yeah, there she is. Hello, Matthew. Hey, Miss Holden. I hope I'm not intruding. You're fine. It's nice having company, actually. Granny can't come out here anymore. I'm sorry for your loss. Time flies. It's been 10 years since the accident. Must be hard without your parents. You either forget your pain or drown in it. The more time passes, the easier it gets. Matthew, do you believe in life after death? No, I don't. I think that once you die, that's the end. What about you? I don't believe in it either, but I think Emma did. She was fascinated with the afterlife, with all the mysteries of the cosmos and all that. I wonder why she was interested in that stuff. Life is hard. It's only natural to want an escape. I was the same once. But actually living your life is the important thing, not what happens after. Once you're dead, that's it. You can't waste your life running from reality. Couldn't agree more, Miss Holden. I should get back, Matthew. Matthew, no matter what happens with Emma, Remember what I said. Alright. Now we go back to the hospital. There's a lot of back and forth between the hospital and other places at the moment. You look very dashing today. See you later, Matthew. Oh, alright. What's this incident 40 years ago that Emma was so interested in? What did Granny say? To ask you. Of course she did. You see, there was a murder in this town 40 years ago. A murder? Granny's little sister, Amy, was killed. Why would Emma be interested in something like that? It was a very unusual case. The murderer killed as part of some devil-worshipping ritual. Emma wanted to know what kind of person the murderer was. Who was the murderer? I don't know his name. I just know that he killed Amy in the forest. If you're curious, you can look at the old newspapers from back then by using the computer in the library. It happened on December 31st. Got it. Oops. Get out. Right. To the high school! Alright. To the computers! I can look at newspapers from 40 years ago with this. I'll just input the date, and here it is. December 31st, 1958. A local youth living at St. Peter's Church, known only by his street alias Cougar, has been identified as the killer of Amy Holden. Oh, okay. Cougar, 24, murdered her in an effort to perform the mortal journey, a ritual once carried out by the Emohi. Holden, 18, was chosen by Cougar to be the sacrifice for this ritual. Cougar believed that the ritual would allow him to kill Holden, then bring her back to life. However, paramedics were unable to resuscitate her. By dying and coming back, you can gain eternal life, Cougar is alleged to have said. Police believe Cougar used Holden as a guinea pig to test if the ritual worked. Police quickly identified Cougar as the murderer, and he fled into the forest, where he took his own life, apparently in the hope that it would be revived as part of the ritual. Eternal life. I should ask James about the ritual. Alright. Hospital. Hospital. Talk to Cougar. Talk to Barbara. So this is all stuff that we've been through before. We did this whole 40 years ago subplot the last time we played through this. So this is kind of stuff that I know. Oh, I always think that that's going to turn the other way, and it never does. It never does. Alright. Can I... Knock, knock. Entree. Okay. So, you heard about Cougar? Yeah. Don't look so glum. It all happened 40 years ago, after all. What kind of person was Cougar? He was an acquaintance of the priest from back then. He lived at the church and helped out there. The priest was Barton's father, if you didn't know. Cougar was very quiet and introverted, but otherwise he was a normal person. But deep inside him was something none of us could ever understand. He used my sister as a tool to test the ritual, to prove that there was an afterlife, that some divine force watches over us. Matthew, I don't give a damn if there's an afterlife or not. We can't lose track of reality by obsessing over something that might not exist. Our lives here on Earth are all we have. Couldn't have said it better myself. But Emma just couldn't accept that. Know what she said? If there's no divine force out there, how can there be a me to want to see it? Poor child. The newspaper said that Cougar killed himself. Yes, in the end, hunted into a corner, he chose to perform the ritual on himself, and took his own life. He was a coward. He took my sister and wasn't man enough to face the consequences. But ever since he died, the church has been very good to me. It sounds like the church is trying to atone for Cougar's crime. Yes, the church were very forthcoming with the police, but the strange thing is, they were working with the military to research the ritual. The military were involved too? It was too much for the sheriff back then to handle. This is only a small town. Alright. So, okay. Then we need to talk to James. There he is. Okay, excellent. Good stuff. Know about the murder that happened here 40 years ago? I do, yes. Why was Emma interested in it? She was. First I'm hearing of it. Still, I'm not surprised she took an interest in that case. The murder Cougar committed was mimicking the ritual in the cave painting, right? I'm afraid so. He used a young girl to try to recreate the mortal journey. What's all this about, using the mortal journey to get eternal life? It seems he believed the ritual granted not just resurrection, but immortality. That's insane. There's some historical evidence. Some Amoe people have lived for over 400 years. It could be the mortal journey extends one's life fourfold. First resurrection and now this? How can you buy into this load of bull? I'm simply keeping an open mind about the afterlife and the people of antiquity. You're just being gullible. Call it what you like, but not everything in our world can be explained by science. Did Emma believe all this too? Perhaps. I'll be at the bar tonight, you should come. Yeah. Stop trying to hang out at the bar with minors, you weirdo. Alright, we're off to the diner, I believe. Alright, to the diner. Hey, it's that guy. Okay. Got a minute? The hell do you want? I got nothing to say to you. Wait, it's you! Shit. Get back here. I can run faster than you. Oh shit. You going that way? I'm ready to tackle him. Do something. Get his ass. Come on. Oh god. What did I do? I'm stuck on a tree. No, don't let me get away. He's back. He's back at the diner. No, he's going this way. What are we doing here? He's just running in circles. Am I meant to be aha, got him. Hey, you're the one who was with Mel at the company housing. You only got yourself to blame for that. You're the one who followed me. You know where Mel is, don't you? Go to hell. You're going to pay for ratting on us. Oh, come on. Oh, come on! I hate this game sometimes. Oh, come on, I was holding down. Yes! This is perfect. This is amazing. How long is this gonna go on? Oh, I screwed it up. Alright, well. There we go. Where's Mel? I don't know, he just asked me to give a message to Lorraine, that's all. Message? What message? Fine, I guess I'll just have to bring you to Morgan. Damn it, look, all he said was I'm waiting in the room at the lakeside. The lakeside? Is that all the message said? That's all, I swear. Oh. Whiteout. Memories! So bright. There. Oh crap, he slipped away while I was thinking, what? Why? What? Why? Okay. Oops. Father Barton, do you remember the incident that happened here 40 years ago? What's this about all of a sudden? I'm curious about something, just doing some research. The cougar incident, huh? I remember. You can't forget something like that, no matter how hard you try. About this cougar guy. Matthew, that boy, he was the devil. I don't want to talk about him. Did Kathy know about that incident? I wonder. If so, she certainly never heard about it from me. Is that so? Ah, yes. Speak to the nun. May I trouble you for a donation to the church? Oh, thank you. I've been here a long time and I've never known such a good, upstanding young man like yourself. A long time? So do you know about the incident that happened here 40 years ago? 40 years ago? You mean Cougar? Yes, I know it well. He lived in the basement of this very church. In the basement? Is that where he did the ritual? No, it happened in front of the big tree in Barrows Forest. That's where he did the deed. The big tree? That's where Cohen found Kathy. Many years ago, the old priest claimed that that tree bestowed the power of life. The Emohi worshipped it for this reason. Kathy in the incident from 40 years ago. It can't be a coincidence. The big tree in the forest is the link. In front of the tree, Young man, are you listening to me? Oh, sorry. Did Cougar leave behind any documents from his research into the ritual? He did, but Father Barton burned everything long ago. I see. Thank you very much. Ay, ay, ay. What's up? You don't seem very cheerful lately. No, I'm fine, just whenever I think about what happened in the forest that day. Yeah, about that. So Kathy and Emma did this ritual that day? I don't know, but Kathy was found in the same place Cougar used for the ritual. Yeah, but just how do you perform this ritual? Good question. Maybe I should examine the forest again. What? Right. Next step is to go to the motel at... wait until 8 p.m. We're waiting for Lorraine to show up, apparently. Oh, she's already here. Matthew! Mel's in there, isn't he? He's not. You're lying! Don't you know what he's involved in? Just let me see him. I know he's a moron, but he's my moron. Lorraine, he knows something about Emma and Kathy. He knows and he's hiding it. There's no time to... Mel! He's getting away! Car chase! Knock Mel off his bike before he gets away. Oh, God. We will try. Did that count? No, he just went wobbly. Get back here, Mel. I can barely see you. I can't go any faster than this. I am going slightly faster than him, though. No! Yes. Alright. Come on. Where's he gone? Where's he gone? There he is. Whew. Alright, I can just about see him. I'm gonna try and cut him off at this corner. Get his ass! Yeah! Ooh, that's gotta hurt. Matthew! I'm alright. What about Mel? Morgan's processing his arrest. Morgan, what's going on with Mel? He spilled his guts. Let's talk in there. So it was Mel. On the night of the 23rd, Mel went to the motel room with the epoch he bought. There, he met Emma and Kathy. Where did he get the epoch? Apparently from a dealer known as Bonehead. According to Mel, Kathy's the one who introduced him to Bonehead. Kathy? It's like this. Mel met Kathy at the bar and heard about epoch from her. Kathy knew who she could get it from, but she was too scared to make the buy herself, so she asked Mel. Then, after Mel bought the drugs, they met at the motel room. Kathy had rented it so they could get high in privacy. And what about Emma? Kathy invited her. What about the 24th? Mel is sticking to his story. He says the last time he saw Emma was 10 p.m. that night. So he wasn't involved in whatever happened on the 24th. So it seems. But Kathy apparently said something strange that night. What? It feels like the night before a festival. She must have been talking about whatever they planned to do in the forest on the 24th. No doubt about it. Then Mel must have been there too. No, he says he asked to come, but Emma told him, "You're not up to the task." Seems Kathy met with someone else on the 24th. Do you know where this Bonehead guy is? Mel says that Bonehead was always the one who contacted him, not the other way around. He doesn't know where the guy lives. Can I talk to Mel? Sure, he's in the cells. Alright, let's go talk to Mel. Oh, great. Just the person I wanted to see. You here to gloat? I want to ask you about Bonehead. I ain't got nothing else to say. I told the pig everything. He's that bald guy, right? You're still hiding something, aren't you? I ain't hiding anything. How did you arrange a meeting with him? The hell are you thinking? Stay away from that guy. He's dangerous. I'll be the judge of that. God damn. You just don't quit, do you? All I know is he used to work as Isabella's driver. Isabella? She's involved in this too? Duh. Kathy heard about Bonehead from Isabella. What the hell? Look, I don't give two shits whether you live or die, but you shouldn't get tangled up with that gang. Gang? Tch, I've said all I can. Now get lost. Has that gang got something to do with this ring? No. Okay, he's not interested. Bubbles! Right, talk to Wolf. Where's Isabella today? Isabella? She exhausted herself. She's taken some time off. Sorry to hear. I wonder if she's at home. What do you want with Isabella? Nothing in particular. Are you the creep who's peeking into her apartment? What makes you think that? Heard about it from Isabella's driver. A driver? Now that you mention it, do you know her old driver? Bald guy? Oh, Bonehead? Yeah, but I don't know him that well. I'd like to meet him. Why? Kiddo, just this once I'm going to give you some free advice. Don't get involved with him. Why not? He's connected to some pretty dangerous people. What dangerous people? A gang. Real scary folks. What? Okay. I guess we're done with... Can we call Isabella now? No one's picking up. Okay, well... Let's go to the apartment building anyway. Because that's what it says to do next. Whoops. No response. Has something happened to Isabella? I mean... He didn't knock, but sure. See, that's knocking on a door. Oh, Matthew, what are you doing here at this hour? What? Have you seen Isabella recently? What? He's still chasing after that lady? It's not like that. Whatever you say, Matthew, but now that you mention it, I haven't seen her recently. No one's been going in or out of her place. I heard she's suffering from exhaustion. Her apartment's locked. If you're worried about her, why not sneak into her apartment? What the hell is wrong with everybody in this town? How? The building's old. Maybe you can get in through the air duct in the empty room next door. The air duct? Is it okay for me to do that? Of course not. But when have you ever let that stop you? Thanks, Noz. Quit hanging around here. Head back home. Or at least go do something fun. Like crawling around in air vents? Alright. This is something we kind of discovered in the last playthrough, but were never actually able to do. Ugh. And it's a bit funny. Oh, no. Put it down. Up we go. So we're just taking time shuffling around until we find somewhere to drop down. This controls really weirdly. No, I have a feeling we went the wrong way. This is why we needed the lighter. For this one bit here. This way, mayhaps? Nope. This is the place. I should hurry. We found it. That wasn't too bad. Alright, what are we doing here? Find a photograph on the floor. Leave by the main door. Okay, cool. Huh? What happened? I wonder where this cabin is. The forest? No, not there. Alright. I guess that's all we needed to do then. Ah! Are we doing another chase scene? There's really a whole lot of not much going on here. Oh, now it's chasey time. Oh, I went the wrong way. After him, Matthew. He's very slowly getting away. Alright. Damn it, get off me! You're that stalker from the bar. You'll want to talk. What the hell were you doing in Isabella's apartment? Where's Isabella? Go to hell, I'm not telling you. I'm done screwing around. Spit it out. Ugh, can't breathe. You know something, don't you? I'm looking for her myself. She hasn't been on stage lately. I want to know where she is most of all. You're a stalker, aren't you? You must have some idea where she hangs around. Don't call me a stalker. Whatever. I'm sure Isabella doesn't just go back and forth between the bar and her apartment. I saw her leaving the junkyard once, okay? That's it. The junkyard? The one on the west side of town? Yeah, I don't know what business she could have had in a place like that. But that's enough, right? Let me go. The junkyard. Oh, memories! Ah, yes. I know it well. There. Oh, crap. He slipped away while I was thinking. Yeah, you really should stop doing that. The junkyard on the west side of town. Oh, this place. Okay. Alright. Into the junkyard. Oh god, this chain link fence is very annoying. There we go. Get onto the bus. That's the main thing, is getting on the bus. How? Okay, now we're on the bus. There's the bloody graffiti, look at that. Letting me do either of those things. This is blood, isn't it? Hmm? What's with the seat? The cushion is loose. I should be able to pry it off. What's this? It's Epoch. Why is there so much of it? Does Isabella really have something to do with Epoch? There's too much of it to take with me. I need to report this to Morgan right away. Okay, leave the bus. Leave the guard dog. Oh, fun. And there's nothing I can do with this graffiti. No? No? Okay. Well, fair enough. Oh, hello, doggy. Oh, good boy. Whoa! What's wrong, pup? Run away from the dog. Oh god, this doesn't come. This doesn't. Ah, get off! 17. Ah, no, it didn't work. Okay, so for this one bit, apparently there's no tank controls. Also, this dog is heat-seeking. Jesus. Oh, get off! This is hard, man. What the heck? Okay. Okay. Oh. Ah! Get away! No! Oh, that was close. Oh. Oh. Well, that was never going to make it. Diagonals were kind of working there for a second. Ah! Ah, now just run straight into the dog. Yeah. That was too early. And that was too slow. Let's outrun this dog. Oh, I ran into it. Oh. Come on, we're out! We're out! We're out! We made it! Oh! First try! Matthew reported what he found on the bus to Morgan. 1 hour later, in front of the junkyard. Okay. You can't go in yet. I need to talk to Morgan. No, the sheriff's busy right now. Do you know who I am? Nope. I'm Matthew Williams. Never heard of you. Only police are allowed to enter. Well, that's fine, because I am police. Huh? What's this? It's the police badge Morgan gave me. Show it to him and he'll tell you to let me in. Listen here, you're not a deputy. There's no way I can just let you in. Have you been living under a rock? I was literally deputized. First I've heard of it. What's the problem? Oh, get this. Kid wants to be inside and he's being a pain in the ass. He's got a badge, doesn't he? There's no problem. What he said. Well, if you vouch for him, Hudson, then fine. Go on in. Thanks. Good guy, Hudson. Alright. Back into the bus. Matthew, how did you get in here? With the badge you gave me. Sort of. Oh, that. Ha! So it was useful after all. Did you find anything besides the drugs? No, nothing else. You said you came here looking for Isabella? Yeah. Somehow I don't think she was dealing Epoch, but she definitely knows something. We better find her. I think our old driver, Bonehead, was dealing Epoch behind her back. After we heard about him from Mel, we've been looking for him, but he's covered his tracks well. Oh, Hudson, find anything? Indeed. Dennis Aston is the listed owner of this junkyard. Dennis? Is there any land left in this town he doesn't own? Alright, let's bring Dennis in for questioning. Yes, sir. So the Epoch belongs to him? The way I see it, this place is a vacant lot. Anyone could have snuck in here to hide the Epoch. And you can bet that's what Dennis's lawyers will say too. Anyway, I'm going back to the station. There's nothing else we can do here. But you'll still question Dennis, right? Yep. That badge won't get you inside the interrogation room when I do it, though. I figured. Alrighty. Time to rest up. Have a big old snooze. Alright. So we're going to the sheriff's station. Seven o'clock. Matthew, you can't go in there right now. Are they questioning Dennis? Oh, you know about it? Well, yeah. That guy. Every time he comes in here, he's angry about something. I can't stand him. I think he's just always like that. Oh, really? I wonder if he's eating enough vegetables. Don't waste my time. I'll sue you for harassment if you pull this stunt again. You threatening me, Dennis? Not a threat, a fact. You just think I own too much land in town, isn't that right? Just keep a better eye on your land, so something like this doesn't happen again. I will. I don't have time to deal with crap like this either. What did Dennis say when you interrogated him? About what I was expecting. He hasn't used that land in years, and wouldn't know if someone was sneaking in there. What about the epoch? Naturally, he denied knowing anything about it, but when I showed it to him, all the colour drained out of his face. He can recognise it as a glance. That must count for something. Recognising a drug when you see it isn't proof of any wrongdoing. Why not search his house? On what grounds? We have no hard proof. Tying him to the we have no hard proof tying him to the epoch. I can't get a search warrant off suspicion alone. Right now, our best chance is to find Isabella. Mary Lou, write up the recent developments on the board in the conference room. Oh, but my green marker ran out. I can use yellow instead, but it won't look very pretty. I don't care, use whatever. Sir, you have no call to get snippy with me. I'll put the junkyard info up in yellow, okay? Okay then. Let's see what she's written. Make sure to check the junkyard, apartment building, and farm workers' lodgings. Junkyard. A large quantity of epoch was found in the junkyard. According to the land's owner, Dennis Aston, he has not used this land in many years. It's possible that the drug dealers snuck onto the land without permission to hide the epoch there. Now the junkyard has been sealed off. Okay, what else do we want to check? The apartment building. Oh, go. The apartment where Isabella, who may hold the key to the epoch mystery, lives. In years past, it used to be luxury housing and was named Rubin Apartments, after the old word for ruby. That's where the nickname The Ruin comes from. I didn't realise that anyone else actually lives there, but apparently Mr. Noz does too. This building is also owned by Dennis Aston. Honestly, it's like he owns half the town. And the farm workers' lodgings. Oh, that's all the way over here. Land owned by Aston Enterprises where the farm workers reside. The buildings are quite old, and recently the workers have been lobbying for repairs. So far, Dennis has refused. An empty building was used as a hideout by Mel after he fled the diner robbery. Is there some connection between Mel using that building and Dennis's reluctance to repair them? Ooh, interesting. The church is where the late Kathy lived. Father Barton adopted Kathy as an orphan and raised her as his own daughter. Bar Club Wolves. As the name suggests, the bar is run by Wolf. It's the centre of the town's nightlife. It seems Emma went there regularly. The school both Kathy and Emma attended. Currently the main building is off limits. The two were in different grades and didn't seem to interact while at school. Kathy, who had few friends, joined the planning committee for the full moon dance, held at the start of the month. Does this have some connection with her going to the forest on the 24th? A robbery occurred on the 27th at noon. The robbery was orchestrated by Mel Aston. Lorraine was coerced into helping him. Mel says he simply needed some spending money, but according to Lorraine's testimony, he was in dire need of a large amount of cash. We discovered Mel was the one who broke into Emma's room around 3 PM on the 26th. Apparently Emma's diary was taken. Kathy was found grievously injured on the 25th, but died around 9:24 AM. Kathy's cause of death was shock, not her injuries from the bear attack. Further, strangulation marks were present on Kathy's neck, which means there may be an attempted murderer on the loose. On the 25th at around 6 AM, Kathy was discovered seriously injured. She was found wounded in front of the largest tree in the forest. According to Cohen's testimony, there were signs of fires having been lit nearby. We can assume that Kathy was with someone that night. Okay, I think we're done here then. Right. Oh. Oh, there you are. I wrote a lot, huh? Yeah, you're quite eloquent. Oh, shucks, you think so? Yeah, for instance, what you wrote here about Dennis. Hold on. The junkyard, the company housing, the ruin. All of these locations connected with Epoch belong to Dennis. Really? Mary Lou, what other land does Dennis own besides what's written here? Dennis's land. Let me think. Oh, I think he owns the little cabin on the north shore of the lake too. On the north shore? So the far side of the lake, opposite the road? That cabin in the photo I found in Isabella's room. It must be the same one. What about the cabin? It's just a hunch. Thanks. Alright. We are going to the cabin! Alright, the boathouse. Sit at the counter and talk to the guy behind the bar. He refuses to let you borrow a boat, saying they're undergoing maintenance. Great. I'd like to rent a boat. A boat? No can do. Not many customers this time of year, so the boats are in for maintenance right now. There isn't a single boat you have spare? Nope, can't use any of them. I'm thinking of quitting boat rental altogether for the winter season. But I need to get to the North Shore, it's important. The North Shore? What, you too? Nope, sorry, can't do it. If you know something about Isabella... Isabella? Look, I'm not going to rent you a boat, so just leave. Okay, well... head out on the deck. Yes? Matthew? Isabella? Isabella, is that you? Where are you? My ring. If you show it... What? I can't hear you. What about a ring? Matthew, please. Isabella! The line's dead. What's this about a ring? What the hell is that? Oh god, so you're with them? Them? What are you talking about? Huh? So you're not? Isabella's on the other side of the lake, isn't she? No. Cut the crap, don't lie to me. Alright. Those guys showed up and told me not to rent out any boats. Man, what a pain. Rent me a boat. I promise it won't get you in any trouble. I don't think you should go. Those guys, they seem pretty dangerous. I don't care, there's no time. You can use the boat at the end of the pier. Just leave me out of it. Okay. Rent you the boat on the deck, but don't get on yet. Leave the boathouse because Winona's going to call Matthew between 8:05 and 8:30. Oh god, right. There's the phone call. Who is it? It's Winona. Can you meet me now? Sure, but what's up? Let's talk in person. I'll be at the boathouse. Can you come? Alright, I'm on my way. Winona, I'm here. Winona? What's wrong? The last time you saw Emma was by the lake, wasn't it? Yeah, why? I wonder what Emma was thinking about as she gazed out over the water. But that's not why I'm here. I asked Miss Holden to let me back into the school. What for? I thought I might find some clues in Kathy's locker. Kathy's locker? Why didn't I think of that? Heh, you can't do this alone, Matthew. Remember that. Anyway, this was in the locker. "24th Atwoods with Emma." A note, 24th Atwoods with Emma. Looks like something's been scribbled out too. X square triangle something. So they really did meet in the forest that night. Winona, this is good work. You should be proud. Proud? I guess. I just hope this wasn't too little too late. Got Kathy's note. Matthew. Emma is alive, right? Yeah, of course. Okay. Let's have a look at this note again. What was the phone number? X square triangle. Oh, it's here. Apparently X. X square triangle X. Chief of Medicine's office, how can I help you? Huh? You mean Dr. Gruber? Yes, but Dr. Gruber is away from his desk. May I ask who's calling? This is Dr. Gruber's office? Hello? Can you hear me? Oh, sorry. Is there something I can help you with? No, it's fine. I'll call back later. Why did Kathy write down Dr. Gruber's office number? Is there some connection between him and Kathy? Okay. Excuse me, Winona. I'm boat riding. We need to row to the opposite shore. How do we... Oh. How... do we just... I can't... I don't seem able to steer. Oh! Oh! Here we go! Right, now we're getting somewhere. Right, it was on the bumpers for some reason. L1 and R1. That looks right. How do we get off this damn thing? There we go. Okay. Pick up the barrel in front of the cabin and bring it to the back window. What back window? What back window? What are you talking about? There's like little barrels over here. What do I need to do? Okay, there we go. What? You're not going to eat at all? Don't blame me if you starve to death. Never mind that. How long do you intend to keep me prisoner here? I'm doing you a favour, lady. That idiot Mel got himself arrested. He's bound to snitch about you dealing epoch. I'm not. That's got nothing to do with me. Pfft, you're in denial. You're the one who brought Emma and Kathy in, ain't you? And they were such sweet girls, too. No, I didn't. Whatever the reason, you're involved. No doubt about it. No use deluding yourself now. was just supposed to be a little fun. I never thought this would happen to them. They were just kids. You're a grown woman. This is on you. And you're gonna stay put. You're just gonna kill me right away? You're gonna kill me anyway, right? I don't know how I read that wrong. If it was up to me, I'd have you killed already. But the boss told me not to. Man, I've got my hands full babysitting the both of you. The both of us? Who else do you mean? A girl you know all too well. I can't believe it. She's alive? Yeah, no thanks to you. It's none of your damn business anyway. Shit, it's getting late. We're way past due to change shifts. I'm gonna go check outside. Try to escape and I'll shoot you right in your pretty face. Where would I even escape to? Point taken. Isabella! Matthew? You alright? I'm coming in. Don't. He'll be back soon. He went to the shore. Are you hurt? I didn't think you'd actually come. Thank you so much. Let's hurry up and get out of here before he comes back. No, I can't leave. What are you saying? If I leave, you'll be in danger. They'll find out from the rental guy who used the boat. But they won't kill me as long as I stay in here. It's alright. Don't be stupid. They might not kill you, but they're probably gonna hurt you. I don't care about me. Let's just leave together. You really should care about yourself, Matthew, but okay, let's go. Hey! Shit. Isabella, too bad. Just when your savior's arrived. Wait, he's got nothing to do with this. Leave him alone. Can't do that. I'm a perfectionist, you know. Can't stand loose ends. Please don't. Huh? You want to fight, Junior? Matthew, stop it. I've been bored, cooped up in this cabin, and it's your lucky day, kid. I'll go one round with you. Oh shit, Sandman! Oh god! That was fast. Oh! That is a fast and brutal headbutt. Jesus. Alright, we might be here a while. I was ducking, thank you very much. Okay. Alright. You can't headbutt twice in a row, that's not fair. There we go. Eat shit, Sandman. Fuck! Yeah! Alright, I don't know how I did that, but that was good. No! Yay! Lucky shot. Isabella, let's go. Matthew, wait. Let's just run. We can talk later. It's important. Listen, Emma is alive. What? She's... Okay, I don't know what that was. Isabella! Told you, lady. I'm a perfectionist. Isabella, are you alright? Matthew. I got her into this, Matthew. I got Emma. It's alright, don't talk. Shit, I need to hurry. So Emma is alive. We need to get to Dennis. He's got Emma too, I know it. Calm down. Hudson's on his way to Dennis's place now. Morgan here, what's up? Excuse me? Yes? What happened to the guy at the cabin? There was no one at the cabin. Seems your guy ran away. Damn it. We'll put out an APB. Give his description to the deputy. Alright. What's happened? Dennis is dead. What? Dead? What the hell is happening to this town? What do you mean, he's dead? Was it a murder? Do we have any suspects? He shot himself with his own gun. It was suicide. Suicide? I have to get over to Aston Farm. We'll talk later. We're off to Aston Farm. Morgan. Check out the warehouse. I'll head over to Gruber Hospital. Yes, sir. Did Dennis really kill himself? Yeah, he was still holding the gun when we found him, and he left a note. What did it say? He admitted to dealing Epoch. He must have gotten scared after we found the stash at the junkyard. He knew we were closing in on him. What about Emma? It didn't say. We'll check all the places in town Dennis is associated with for her. So Dennis was behind everything. Probably. If Isabella pulls through, she might be able to confirm that. I'm going to the hospital. Can you come to the station later? There's a lot I want to discuss with you. Okay. Father Barton? Death absolves us. Death absolves us of our sins. Such is the gift of Christ's sacrifice. This child closed her ears to God's word and lived a life of sin. Everyone dies, but few live a just life. Not only Kathy, but all young people these days. And Emma will face God's judgment for her sins as well. Emma's not dead yet. Perhaps not in dead, but certainly in spirit. She left the Lord's path long ago. I should have been more strict. Okay, well that really didn't seem worth it. Let's go to the hospital. Got any young female friends? I'll make it worth your while. Set me up, will you? Ew, gross. How do you explain this? Recognize this? What is it, a used napkin? This was in Kathy's locker, and it has your office phone number on it. Ah. Why would Kathy have your number? I don't... Listen, You know something about Kathy, don't you? Oh, alright, look, it's no big deal. At the bar a while back, Kathy and her friend were there. I was drunk, you see, and I gave her my number. Her friend? Who was she with? A girl named Loretta. Loretta? That's the girl I met at Kathy's funeral. Listen, it's not like I did anything with her. We just had some drinks, I swear. What do you know about Loretta? Her? I was wasted. I don't remember. Oh, right. Loretta lives out of that van. So she's homeless? No, I don't mean she literally lives out of the van. I just always see her there. What I mean is she works at the taco van in the afternoons. You know, the yellow one parked in town. The taco van. Matthew, let's keep this little secret about me and Kathy and her friend, alright? Why? Men like me have to maintain a certain reputation, you see. I'm the chief of medicine. Should have thought of that before you started hitting on them. Come on, Matthew, please, I beg of you. And yet you're still asking for young female friends. Gross. So Dennis committed suicide. Can't believe he's the one who brought Epoch into the town. Kathy gets mauled by a bear, Emma goes missing, the town is flooded with drugs, and Isabella gets shot. It seems like such a small, peaceful town, but there's so much lurking in the shadows. Focus. Isabella said Emma is alive, and Dennis was involved in her disappearance. You mean Dennis was holding Emma prisoner like he was doing with Isabella? Emphasis on was. Wherever she is now, the trail's gone cold. And finding her again likely won't be as simple as looking in Dennis's house or the farm. Yeah, it's not looking good, is it? Now that Dennis is dead, there's no reason to keep Emma alive. Then again, if that were true, wouldn't we have found her body by now? Maybe there's some reason they haven't killed her yet, unlike with Isabella. What reason? I don't know. Is Isabella in this room? Yes, but she's still very ill. I see. How's Isabella's condition? Relax. She's still unconscious due to the blood loss, but as we've removed the bullet, there shouldn't be any complications. That's a relief. How much longer will she be out? A few hours at least. At most a few days. Time will tell. Don't put her in that room. Isabella's in here, but she's not good. Everybody who stayed in that room has died. That's not a good room to be in. Okay. We're heading to the sheriff's department. Nope. Wait a minute. He killed himself? This is some kind of trick, right? No, my father killed himself? His body's at the hospital morgue. Hudson, take Mel there, please. Hey, there's no way he killed himself. He'd never have the guts to pull the trigger. I'm sorry, Mel. It's no mistake. He left a note and everything. No, he couldn't have. You're lying. Go to the hospital and see him for yourself. Hudson? It didn't seem like they got along, but I guess it must be painful all the same. That's family for you. Mel's gonna have a hard time of it on his own from now on. Are you bringing him back to jail after this, or has he been released? His lawyers actually got him out earlier, but Dennis said to let him stew in there a while. Still, I'm worried about him. Hopefully he doesn't do anything stupid. Yeah. Worst part of the job. You never get used to telling folk their loved ones are dead. We have to stay focused on finding Emma. How? We have no leads, and we've been searching the town for days. But we know she's alive and being held prisoner somewhere. Tell me something I don't know. It's Bonehead. It must be him who's holding her captive. Probably, but we don't know where. Calm down and let's review what we do know. Alright. On the 24th, Emma and Kathy took the epoch they bought to the forest. Then, they were both attacked by a bear. Kathy died, and Emma went missing. The two obtained the epoch through Mel. Mel bought the drugs from Bonehead, Isabella's former driver. Do you think Mel knew that Dennis was the one who supplied the epoch? If Mel did know, there's no reason for Dennis to have had Isabella held captive once Mel got arrested. The whole point was to stop Isabella from talking to the police, not Mel. Yeah, if Mel knew everything, he wouldn't have mentioned Isabella or Bonehead's names so freely. It only makes sense if he just thought they were other dealers. Isabella is the key to everything. All we can do is wait for her to recover. . No, the taco van is here, and as is Isabella. Not Isabella. Loretta. Can I help you? Loretta? Have we met before? Well, whatever. I want to ask about Kathy, do you mind? There's nothing to talk about. I think Kathy was in trouble. You know a side of Kathy that we don't. Am I right? Maybe. Listen, I can't talk here. You never know where that priest's lurking. You mean Father Barton? Look, I'm at work. Give me a number, I'll call you later. Okay. Alright. There's nobody here. Maybe we're too early for this scene? Oh no, here we go. Wolf? Were you questioning Wolf? Yes, about Isabella. Isabella's late husband was Wolf's younger brother. Wolf had Isabella move to this town so he could take care of her. He got Dennis to agree to rent her a room in the ruin. That place wasn't taking any new tenants, and apparently Dennis was against it at first. However, he had a sudden change of heart and let her live there for free. Why? Same reason Dennis did anything. Money. In exchange for her luxurious accommodations, he had her scout for new people to sell Epoch to. With all her fans, she had an easy time convincing folk to try it. Then Bonehead would deal with the clients that Isabella brought in. To give them an excuse for being together all the time, he made Bonehead a driver. There's no way Wolf didn't know about Isabella being involved in drug dealing. Yeah, looks like he knew, but Isabella's performances were only getting more popular. Maybe he thought Dennis could help Isabella make it to the big time. Seemed to me like she was suffocating under all that attention. Wolf was just being selfish. She was bringing tons of customers to his bar. Yeah, I think so too, but Wolf seems remorseful now. He said that once Isabella's better, he's going to take care of her himself. Alright, we're going up to the church. Those guys. They're the ones who beat up Father Barton outside the bar. A wonder, isn't it? I'll say. Why are they here? They've finally seen the light. It is a true miracle. I can't believe this. Matthew, these young men have taken responsibility for their actions. Hey, what the hell? You just felt like coming in here to pray? Not really. You'd understand if you'd learned to live decently too. Not that I could persuade you. What are you talking about? Matthew, it's all right. All that matters is that they are here now. Hey, let's leave already. Oh, yeah. What's with those guys? Alright. Let us pray for the sinners to return to the rightful path. Okay! Okay, so it is... yeah, 7:46. We're going to get this phone call. So we're going to try and sleep until, like, 7:45, maybe? Oh, not if we get stuck on the bloody bed. That's going to make it more difficult. We're going to take a 5-hour snooze. We'll use those 2 minutes to pay the dog tax. We're just going to hang around here for a little bit. There it is. Answer the phone. Hello? Matthew? Yeah, who's this? It's Loretta. Can we talk? Of course. I'm at Club Wolves. Meet me here. Alright. So we're going to Club Wolves. Club Wolves. There she is. Let's go talk to her. Do you come here often? What else is there to do in this town? I heard Dr. Gruber harassed you once here. Dr. Gruber? The chief of medicine at the Gruber Hospital. Oh, that old pervert? Ugh, what a creep. Kathy was with you when it happened, right? Yeah. How do you know Kathy? I met her here. We started talking and just kinda clicked. Life was dull for her too. The Kathy I knew wasn't the kind of girl to go out late at night. Everyone thought she was like some kind of saint, but she was just 16, you know? She wanted to have fun, just like everyone else, I think. But she had to be careful of that father of hers. Since he raised her when she was an orphan with nothing, blah 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 blah. It's true that Father Barton can be overbearing. She must have been raised to be terrified of disappointing him. She couldn't handle the pressure of being the daughter of a church family. You see. You know, when I was here with Kathy one time, that priest showed up. Kathy was terrified. Terrified? You sure she wasn't just embarrassed about getting caught? Yeah, I thought that at first, but later I realized it was fear. That girl was scared. After that, Kathy never showed her face here again. I thought I'd stop coming here too, since drinking's a bummer without friends, but here I am. When was the last time you saw her? I bumped into her on the night of the 24th. The 24th? What time? I think it was around 9 p.m. I'll never forget the look on her face. It was like she was dead inside. I called her name over and over, but she just... When she finally answered me, you know what she said? No, never mind. It's not something I should repeat. The walls have ears here. Sorry, 1 second. Hello? Matthew, where are you? Winona? Something's bugging me about Kathy, so I'm going to see Father Barton. Want to come? Sorry, I'm busy right now. Oh, never mind then. I'll just go see him by myself. Wait, I could... Winona? Hello? Is something wrong? Winona said she was curious about Kathy and was on her way to see Father Barton. You should stay away from that priest. I know he's overzealous, but he's not a bad person. That's because you've never seen him with that look in his eyes, looking down on people with his cold, dead eyes, like they're not even human. Ugh, fine. I don't care who's listening. Listen, this is what Kathy said to me that night. My father killed me. What? What are you talking about? I've got no clue, but I just know Barton did something to her. He must have. Kathy had bruising on her neck, like she'd been strangled. Did you know that? What? I never heard about that. Then... Winona. Oh god, I have to get to the church. So Kathy was... Shit, I have a really bad feeling about this. Straight to the church. Here we are. Alright, we want to go in the corridor, it says. Enter the second door. Oh, it's locked. Oh, okay. Alright, I guess we go in the corridor through the main side entrance. Winona! No one's here. Right, and it says, enter the second door there. I don't know what that means. Does that mean this one? I'm thinking maybe not this one. This one? How was that the second door? Oh, jeez. Oh, this corridor. This second door. Right. Okay. Check the desk for a letter. Is this a letter? It's been opened. What's this? There's a date and signature. December 24th. Kathy Flannery. What? Did Kathy leave a note behind before she went into the forest? I hope that whoever reads this letter will understand how I'm feeling, if only a little. Today my life lost all purpose. My father strangled me and tried to kill me. Was it so wrong for me to have gone against my father's wishes? Wrong enough to die for? I guess it was. Maybe whoever finds this will have a better answer. The image of my father's face as he was choking me is burned into my mind. It's all I can see when I close my eyes. I don't have anyone else in my life. My father is all I've got, and he wants me dead. Life just feels so meaningless after that. If your only family wants to kill you, why live? Tonight, I'm going to the forest with Emma. Even if it goes wrong, I don't care anymore. No matter what happens, I can't imagine anything could be more terrifying than what I felt in that moment. So Father Barton's the one who strangled her. The ink's all splotched. Did she cry? Would she write this while crying? Oh god! Ugh. Where am I? Finally awake, are we? Father Barton? Ugh, I'm tied up. Father Barton, why did you do this? Answer me! Did you read Kathy's letter? Yeah, it said you choked her. She was a sinful child. She squandered the gift of life God gave her by swallowing that poison, Epoch. She went against my guidance and defied God's word. You almost killed her just for getting high once? Once the rot has set in, it's too late to save the tree. Better to tear it out, roots and all. And on that night, on the 23rd, I saw them all at their motel, out their minds on drugs, so far from the Lord, so close to forsaking his light. That's when I heard the voice of God, commanding me to punish their transgressions. Don't you see? It was already too late. Even if I forgave them, God never would. Isn't it your job to forgive people? You're trying to preach to me. That's what I intended to do at first. But that child gave herself up to Satan. Do you understand? She chose the devil's path. She chose it over me, over God himself. The only devil here is sitting right in front of me. What about Emma? Did you try and kill her too? In her letter, Kathy said she couldn't stop thinking about your face as you choked her. That was when she finally saw you for what you really are. A demon, not a man of God. Shut your blasphemous mouth. Was all of this a part of God's word? Does it tell us to live like Kathy, bottling up her every emotion? Yeah. It's just as you say. I've sinned again. I forgot myself in my anger. I strangled her, but I couldn't kill her. Since being banished from Eden, our way of thought has been tied to morality. But even so, emotion tempts us away from morality, just as the serpent tempted Eve. Kathy was tempted by her sorrow, and I was tempted by my rage. We both succumbed. We allowed our emotions to rule us, and without morality, we were damned. For God is morality, and morality is God. Father Barton. Holy, okay. I have to get out of here somehow. This rope. If I just wriggle a little more, I can get it off. Just a bit more. I don't know, I'm pressing buttons, but I don't... I don't know if I'm meant to be pressing buttons or whether he's just doing this. Wriggle, Matthew, wriggle! What am I meant to be doing? Am I matching the way he's moving? Am I going the opposite way? I don't know what I'm doing here. I'm mashing... Oh, okay. I don't know. Something worked. Now, where am I anyway? Okay, so what do we need to do? Pick up the box, bring it to the crates, to access the ceiling panel to get upstairs. Oh, look at this. Okay. Grab the box. Take it over to the crates? These crates? Oh. Like, wait, what? Up. Okay. Aha! That's what that trapdoor was. Alright, let's get out of here. Matthew! Winona, thank God you're alright. I just got here. Has something happened? You might want to sit down. I'd never have imagined. Barton choked Kathy? I wish it wasn't true. Barton said he couldn't forgive Kathy for messing with drugs. So he tried to murder her with his own hands. But he couldn't go through with it, and then the guilt was too much. He shot himself. It's just so tragic. I wonder if Father Barton was the one in the forest with Kathy and Emma that day. No, according to Matthew, Barton choked Kathy before she went to the forest. That night, Kathy, who'd given up the will to live, took Emma up on her offer and went with her to the forest, bringing the drugs Mel got for her. Then a bear attacked Kathy and Emma vanished. But why did they go to the forest in the first place? That's the question. So it was just the two of them at the forest? I don't know. All we know is they went there with the Epoch and had some plan. It's possible Barton was there too, but if he was, he wouldn't have just left them there. More questions than answers as usual. It just never ends. Winona, we'll take you home. Robert is worried about you. Okay. Matthew, try to get some rest. You've been through a lot tonight. You've got your car, right, Matthew? Go home for today. We can talk tomorrow. Alright. Apparently we have things to do still, so we're not going to go home just yet. What did Emma and Kathy go to the forest for? And was it really just the two of them there? Why can't I find the answers? The forest is the best lead we have. I have to learn more about that place. But how? This way, and then here. Alright. Well, the game didn't crash, so that's a good sign. Hi, Matthew, what's up? Is something wrong? I'm just not feeling too good at the moment. Are you alright? It's my nerves. I can't shake the feeling that I missed something about the big tree. Why's that? It was where I found Kathy. She must have been there for a reason. Anyway, what did you need? It's nothing. I'll come back another time. See you later, Matthew. Alright. Let's go check out the big tree. Okay, maybe I do know how to do that shortcut. I wonder if the two of them performed the mortal journey here. If so, that would mean Emma knew how to conduct the ritual. Eternal life. Ridiculous. Did they really buy into that? Come to think of it, Cohen said the forest felt strange that day. I wonder if that has anything to do with the ritual. Is Cohen out? It's open. Strasbourg residence. Cohen? Came from upstairs. Oh, not that door. Oh. This one. It's locked. Oh, okay. We go out to the balcony? Cohen! Cohen! It's no good, it's locked. Can I bust it open somehow? Oh, hello. Is there something I can use in here? A crowbar. I can break the lock with this. No good, it won't open. Wait, what? What am I meant to do? It opened. Okay, just had to try it a couple of times. And now I'm stuck. Come on! A man's life is dependent on you, Matthew. What are you doing? There we go. Cohen! Cohen, wake up! How's Cohen? It's alright, he's just exhausted. Seems he hasn't been sleeping lately. Can I speak with him? No, he's resting now. Come back later. I plan to keep him here for observation. But you said it's just exhaustion. Well, yes, but he's an old man. There could be complications due to his age. What on earth could he have been doing to tire himself out to the point of collapsing? Visiting hours end at 8. Please head back downstairs. Oh, right. It's almost 10 p.m., so please come back tomorrow. Oh, well, I guess I'll head home. We need to be at Barrows Forest at 8 a.m., so we're going to sleep for until 7, 7:15, something like that. Foggy dreams. Okay, cool. We are paying the dog tax. And then heading to the forest. No letters. The forest has been placed off limits. Huh? Did something happen in there? No, it's not that. The sheriff just told me to close it off. What? Morgan said that? But why close it again? Maybe another bear's prowling around. Oh, here he comes. Finally! Ah, took your time. So Kathy actively sought out this epoch. Yeah. Poor Father Barton. I thought she was a good, God-fearing girl. I guess I had no idea who Kathy really was. But this still doesn't explain the connection between Emma and Kathy. Right. According to the diary and Mel's testimony, Emma wasn't too interested in the epoch, so it's not like the epoch brought them together. Yeah. Alright. Can you find whatever place you're going to? Okay, you're going there. The forest's off limits. Did something else happen in there? No, Cohen absolutely insisted we seal it off. Why? That clearing with the big tree is the only crime scene that's directly connected to Emma. Cohen is convinced we're missing something, and I'm inclined to agree. Good point. Something odd about the forest. You should ask Cohen about it. Alright. Who puts a sofa right in front of a door? How awkward. There he is. No, talk to me. Is Dennis's body here? Yes, in the morgue. I heard he committed suicide with his own gun. Yes, he died instantly. And it was definitely a suicide? It's not my job to determine that. All I know is that bullet blew his brains out. But they found a suicide note, so it seems pretty open and shut. If you say so. How's Isabella? She's still unconscious. Will she be alright? She'll be fine. She'll wake up. Don't worry. I hope you're right. Still, it's hard to believe that foxy lady was dealing drugs. It wasn't really Isabella who was dealing them. It was just being used by Dennis. Still, how did Dennis get the epoch? It's not that hard. I doubt it was some huge operation. Epoch is fairly simple to make. Really? Oh yeah, any halfwit with a medical degree could make it. Hell, even a med student could probably pull it off. Dennis wouldn't have had to look far. Easy to make and easy to make a lot of money with. A businessman's dream. Hospital's grown so big, all thanks to my leadership. Yeah. Oh, no, I need to speak to you. What? Come back. James. Come here. Got a minute? Of course. We know Emma and Kathy met at the forest on the 24th, but why were they there? But not why they were there. You're wondering if they conducted the ritual? Yeah, I have no doubt they did. But how would Emma know how to perform it? Good point. I never told her about it. And the specifics of the ritual weren't reported in any newspapers. Maybe Kathy knew? She grew up in the church. She would know all about Kruger. But in her letter, Kathy said Emma invited her. Maybe it was Emma's idea, and she invited Kathy to use her knowledge of the ritual. After all, Emma was interested in the case from 40 years ago. Could be. Hey, wait. Just going to take a break in the lobby. Okay, well, you do that then. Is this Cohen's room? No. Is this Cohen's room? Maybe. We can go in this room, so... Hey, it is. Are you alright? Matthew, thanks for saving me. I had to break the lock on your window. Haha, never mind that. Morgan was really worried. Oh yes, he gave me an earful about taking better care of myself. Why has the forest been placed off limits? Besides preserving the crime scene? Well, to be honest, the forest feels strange right now, like something terrible is about to happen there. Not the best reason, I know. What's about to happen? That, I don't know. But it's the same feeling I had on the night of the 24th. I gotta ask, why have you spent all these years watching over the forest? Well... I have a favour to ask. There's an envelope on the desk in my room. Could you go get it? An envelope? Okay. It's important. Bring it to me and I'll tell you about the forest. This is the key to my lodge. Alright. Thanks. Got the lodge key. Alright, Cohen. I'll be right back. Alright. It's locked. You have a key! Fine, we'll go the stupid way. Is this the envelope Cohen was talking about? Department of Defense. And the top sheet reads Project Mizzurna. That's the name of the game. Wait, Mizzurna? You got Cohen's envelope. Yep. Is this the envelope? Thanks, you've been a big help. It says Project Mizzurna. Mizzurna means it's got something to do with this town, right? Yes. Did you look inside? No, I had the feeling I shouldn't. Really? Not many would be so discreet. Does this have something to do with you overseeing the forest? If it's a military secret, I understand. No, it's not really something that needs to be a secret anymore. It was a long time ago. You know, I was in the army until 5 years ago, right? Yeah, you were a colonel. Back then, I was assigned to Los Alamos, New Mexico. By coincidence, I saw this file. When I read it, I realized it was a report of the case that happened here way back when. You mean the murder Cougar committed 40 years ago? You know about it? Yeah, he killed someone to attempt the mortal journey. Right. Barbara said that the police back then were overwhelmed and the military did most of the investigation. They weren't just investigating the murder, they were investigating the ritual itself. I got interested in the case. After my tour was over, I decided to find out for myself what happened in the forest here. Hence why you became the forest ranger. It all comes back to that damn forest. First Cougar, now Emma and Kathy. You said before that when you found Kathy, the clearing had looked like an altar. Are you saying they tried to conduct the ritual? That's what I thought, but there's no proof. Nothing left that could be connected to the mortal journey. Something connected to the ritual. What about the necklace that was caught in the bear's claws? Necklace? You found something like that? Yeah, it had an emoji design. I think it was Kathy's. That must be the prophet necklace. Prophet necklace? The supplicant, the one who's killed and undergoes the mortal journey, needs the prophet to guide them back to the world of the living, and the necklace helps do that. The prophet would be the guy on the mural who's standing over the dead body, right? Right. The necklace was blessed with the power of the land, or so the emoji believed. By wearing it, the prophet could guide the supplicant's soul back, like a beacon. My god. So Kathy and Emma really did this? One of them was going to kill the other? Or at least watch while the other committed suicide? The necklace cements it. They performed the ritual, but by some bizarre coincidence, they were attacked by a bear in the middle of it. They couldn't have just throw away their lives because of some old legend? Matthew, go get Morgan. He needs to know about this. Fine. Let's talk this through. Put the eternal tape in the cassette player. How about some music? What kind of music? The good kind. This song! What's wrong? Where'd you get this? Isabella made it. Huh? What about this song upset you? When I was in the military, I heard that same melody. Wait, this one? How? I said how the military was investigating the mortal journey, right? Yeah. Why do you think they were doing that? Because it was part of the murder investigation. The opposite. They investigated the murder because of the ritual. Back then, the military was running all sorts of tests on near-death experiences. Like what? Rendering someone clinically dead, then reviving them with electric jolts. Isn't that the same idea behind the mortal journey? It is. The ritual Cougar was experimenting with is no different than ours. So then... I was involved with the project for 20 years. So the experiments didn't go well. No, they went very well. The subjects indeed died and were brought back to life. And they really experienced a world beyond death? They did. I know because I was one of them. You? I know what I saw. It was a world beyond description. So warm, so vast. And everywhere, a beautiful melody was playing. And that melody is the one from this song, right? The very same. Isabella also had a near-death experience. She said she heard this melody while she was unconscious and made it into a song. So it wasn't just our test group. Is there really an afterlife? Maybe this melody is the voice of God. Maybe it's something primal, deep in our brains. Like an old memory etched into our very subconscious. All of those test subjects, why was it so important to see this world beyond death? I wonder. Maybe it was because of some greater need for purpose or meaning, I don't know. Whatever the reason, there was no shortage of volunteers, but a lot of them died. Maybe that makes us no better than Cougar. But Cougar believed it would make him immortal. He was chasing after something crazy. It's all the same. We believed in science, he believed in an ancient religion. We both killed people to test those beliefs. About this Project Mizzurna, what about it? Why is it called Project Mizzurna and not Project Mizzurna Falls? The MOE wrote, "He who undergoes the mortal journey shall meet with the Mizzurna." The Mizzurna? In the Great Emohi language it means Great One, or the Truth. The name of the project was taken from that. I see. I do believe I will come in. Morgan. Oh, no, I don't want it. No. Stop. Talk to the man. Morgan, do you know about the mortal journey? What's that, a band? If only. You see... So you're saying that on the night of the 24th, Kathy and Emma performed this ritual? I don't want to believe it, but that's what the evidence points to. And it involves either killing yourself or having someone else do it for you. Well, shit, I best speak to Cohen myself. It looks bad, but we have to examine that necklace before jumping to any conclusions. Oh, the one we found on the bear? I lent it to James. James? Why? He said he wanted to study it. Amoe stuff is his specialty, after all. Cohen said that people who perform the ritual meet with the Mizzurna. So the legend goes. They become one with the Mizzurna and are reborn. Yeah, but what is the Mizzurna? Ah, it's got a bit of wood. The Mizzurna. Come to my house tonight and I'll tell you everything I know. When? 11:30 p.m. Okay. Talk to him again about the necklace. The necklace found on the bear. Do you have it? Yes, I just borrowed it from Morgan. This is the Prophet necklace? Indeed. Could I see it? I'm wearing it around my neck. Take it. Why are you wearing it? It's supposed to guide souls, so I was hoping it would give me some guidance as well. James! You've got a huge cut back here. What happened? Ah, my hands have been shaking lately. 3 deaths in a shooting. Emma still missing. It's not good for the nerves. The other day I was shaving and cut myself badly. Even the shrink can't keep it together. This is a bad sign. We need to solve this fast. Never thought about that. Who does a therapist talk to when they're having problems? Anyway, can I borrow this? What for? It's supposed to guide souls, right? Maybe it will guide Emma back to me. Liar. You think there was someone else involved in the ritual with Emma and Kathy, don't you? And that person still needs the necklace. You got me. How do you know? I came to the same conclusion you did. Besides, you don't believe in the supernatural. Read me like a book. See, Doc? You still got your edge. Now, can I borrow the necklace? Very well. Just promise you'll give it back to me if I never ever need to examine it again. Sure. Alright, I got the prophet necklace. Okay. Go in the basement. Go into the basement. I guess we can just go in here now. James? How did you get here before me? What are you doing here? I thought there still might be some clues here from when Cougar lived in this basement. Never imagined I'd find something like this. So, what is it? It's a painting of the mortal journey. Cougar probably made it. What's this round thing? It's the full moon, and underneath is the supplicant, the one who dies and returns. If I'm interpreting this right, the ritual requires a full moon to resurrect the dead. A full moon? Wasn't there a full moon on the 24th? Indeed, and the next one will be on the 31st. That doesn't seem like that would work. That's not how full moons work. Tomorrow night? Aren't there any other clues? No papers left at all. I heard Father Burton burn them all. I guess he couldn't erase this. Apparently not. If we are correct about the ritual being the motive, we've gained an invaluable clue. Matthew, come on in. Alright, sure. Yeah, whatever works. Just a moment. You've got a lot of books. Have you read them all? Ah, here it is. What's that? It's a book I'm reading. It was written by a scholar who investigated the ritual a long time ago. It claims that to perform the mortal journey, the supplicant must consume a special poison, brewed by the prophet, which induces clinical death. Unlike Cougar, the Emohi preferred not to murder the supplicant themselves, and instead them had the poison take the poison willingly. The prophet then places the necklace around the neck of the clinically dead supplicant, which allows them to continue on the mortal journey. The journey begins as they encounter phenomena that all defy description. Sights beyond words, wisdom beyond logic, beauty beyond imagination. It finally concludes with the Mizzurna descending into their very soul. Now one with the Mizzurna, the supplicant's soul is guided back into their body by the necklace, and they are reborn with the full knowledge of the world of the dead. Is that round thing in the cave painting the Mizzurna? Good guess. It is indeed. What does the Mizzurna descending into their very soul mean, exactly? To the Emohi, the Mizzurna was God. Having the Mizzurna descend into your soul was like meeting God. No, more than that. More than merely meeting God. It was like being God, however briefly. Meeting God is the origin of the town's name. The Mizzurna descends, as in Mizzurna Falls. I just figured the town was named after the waterfall. That's no doubt part of it too, but over time the original meaning was lost. I just don't get it. What don't you get? Why is this so important to people? Even if there is an afterlife, why waste your life obsessing over it? You'll find out for sure when you die, so why bother? Why do you think humans first conceived of gods, devils, and miracles? We're thrust into life knowing little about it, knowing for certain there's an afterlife gives people comfort, and gods, devils, and miracles do exist. The only question is whether we created them, or they created us. You're saying the Mizzurna exists? It does, either as folklore or as a real entity. I wanted to see the truth for it myself. Then why not perform the ritual and find out? If I ever get the chance, I will. You'd really poison yourself just to see if an old myth is true. I'm leaving. You're risking your life for Emma. I'd risk my life for the truth. It's all just perspective. Alright. Take a 5-hour snooze. Alright. Day 7, here we come. We've got the mystery to solve. We have to kill time until 7:33 when we're going to get a phone call from Noz. That's the next step. There it is. Alright, the game can begin. Hello? Matthew? It's me, Noz. What's up? I've got an unusual customer here, James, the doctor. Come to the store. Oh god. Right, I would do if I didn't get stuck on every single thing. Oh, Matthew, good timing. Dr. James came all this way to see you. Sorry for inviting myself over. It's fine. What do you want? I just came to lend you that book about the ritual. Oh, okay. Let's talk in my room so we don't take up the store. Very well. I'll leave it here. Ah, you're reading some challenging material, I see. Oh, not really. My dad bought them for me, but I've never been much into history myself. A pity. I'm quite the history buff, you see. I noticed. For instance, don't you ever stop to wonder where your sense of values comes from? Your parents taught them to you, of course, but who taught them? Trace your lineage far back enough, and you can see the evolution of our very ideals. Gaining the perspective of thousands of generations, how can that not fascinate you? I prefer to focus on the here and now, but I'm getting better at understanding the riddles you talk in, if that counts. Ha! That you are. I suppose we'll have to agree to disagree. Anyway, how's Isabella? She's still unconscious. Damn, she's the only one left who can tell us the truth. There's still hope. The culprit may yet show their hand. Isabella is a key witness. Whomever is responsible is likely to silence her. True. With any luck, the culprit will be caught in the act, since a deputy is guarding her room. Either way, it'll all be over soon. I suppose I should be getting back to work myself. Alright, thanks for the book. Hello, Ringwald's gas station. Matthew? Winona's visiting Isabella at the hospital. I know the case is on her mind, but I don't want her getting into trouble. Can you go keep an eye on her? It's amazing how you managed to answer the phone in the gas station while standing right there. There's Winona. Hello. Hi, Matthew. How's Isabella? Oh. Why do you care? Why shouldn't I? I should have got water. I didn't get water. I should have got water. Is she awake yet? No. If she's not on her feet soon, my bar's going to lose customers. What the hell's wrong with you? You're half to blame for what happened to her. I know. It was just a joke. I'll come back later. Strange man, that wolf. Wasn't that the bar owner? Yeah. He watched Dennis manipulate Isabella and didn't do a thing. I mentioned when Emma and I went to the bar and some guy started hitting on her, right? Yeah, why? That guy saved her. Wait, Wolf did? I'm not giving him any credit. It's his bar. He probably had to step in. Well, he was sort of weird about it. He was a little too worried about Emma. Like she was jewelry he didn't want damaged. Wolf? Bonehead! That's him! I bet they're going to Club Wolves. 3, 2, 1. Happy New... let's go into Club Wolves. Oh, that buzzing is... Oh, that's horrible. Hey, aren't you going to say something? Mel. Winona, what are you doing here? Matthew, you have to stop Mel. What's going on? If you got a problem with me, I don't really care, but keep it out of my bar. You heard him, now get the hell out. Answer the damn question. Where is he? Where's Bonehead hiding? I know you know. Final warning. Get out. Up yours. That's enough. Oh, you want some too? Matthew, do something. Enough. Everybody calm down. Thank God. Hurry up and get this kid out of my bar. Mel, you want to go back behind bars? Come on, what are you doing? This guy's... Huh? Morgan here. What? Isabella's awake. Ah! Got it. I'll be right there. I just gotta swing by the station first. Is it true? Isabella's awake? Awake and responsive. We can finally talk to her. Mr. Sheriff, you don't intend to let this kid stay here, do you? Mel, you come with me. Why? I'm done having people boss me around. Leave me alone. I'm not about to let you stay here and cause trouble. Start walking. Shit. Matthew, let's get to the hospital. Time to get to the bottom of this. Let's go. What the hell? He's dead. What happened? Isabella, they've come for her. We have to get Morgan. I'll call him. Damn it, no one's picking up. Winona, take my car. Go get Morgan. Okay, but what about you? I'm going to Isabella's room. It's too dangerous. You can't charge off alone again. There's no one else here. I have to do something. Just get Morgan, quick. Oh my god, please. Game, control, better. Oh no, not you too. Are you alright? Oh, voice acting. What the hell's going on? She's downstairs. Oh. Go on, you can make it downstairs. Is it this one? Yes. Isabella. Thank God. Are you alright? Huh? Ah, you dingus. Ugh. Jesus, what a pain in the ass. How many of you people do I have to kill? Bonehead, you're the one who... No, don't move. Last time we met, I said you'd die screaming if you ratted on me. I'm a man of my word. With Dennis, I had time to make it look like a suicide, but you'll suffer plenty, I promise. I knew it. You killed Dennis because we were onto him. Quiet. James! You asshole! You shot me! Shit. You just gonna let him leave? Stop him! Thank God he ran. I have no idea how to reload this thing. Matthew, untie Isabella. Isabella, are you alright? Matthew. James, let's get her back to her room. They're going to kill Emma. What? Emma? Matthew, it was Wolf controlling everything from the shadows. He's the one who's been keeping Emma hostage. Wolf has had Emma this whole time? He takes women like he likes and twists them into his slaves, like he did to me. And Emma knew that Wolf was dealing Epoch. How did she know about Wolf? I introduced her to Wolf. It's all my fault. He said he's going to kill her tonight at Aston Farm, that it's too dangerous to keep her alive any longer. He's tying up all his loose ends. Isabella, don't waste your time on me. You have to save Emma. You said Aston Farm, right? We can use my car. Matthew, let's go. Drive fast, Doc. Hurry! Here we are, Aston Farm. Just like it says on the sign. This is it. Time is against us. We should split up. I'll check here, you go to the warehouse. Got it. And take this. Where'd you get that anyway? Took it off the deputy outside Isabella's room. James. Listen, when the time comes, don't hesitate. Pull the trigger. I will. We already shot a bear. Shooting a human should be easy. Good. Right, which one of these massive buildings is the warehouse? This one? You're gonna burn it all down. Emma! Oh, I don't believe this. Emma! Matthew! Matthew, it's you! Emma, are you alright? Don't get too chatty, kid. She's all tired out. I'm getting you out of here, Emma. Just hang on. Come on, have a heart. Don't ruin their touching reunion. Wolf, you did this! All those people dead, and for what? It's the cost of doing business. But hey, congrats, you got me. I was behind everything. Happy? You had Dennis killed too. Hadn't you ruined Mel's life enough already? You ratted me out to the kid. It might have come up while I was getting ready to kill him. You talk too much. Homeboy, you never shut up. Should have just pulled the trigger when you had the chance. Why'd you do this to Emma? What'd she ever do to you? Ain't about what she did. It's what she was about to do. She kept threatening to go to the cops, tell them we were dealing Epoch. We should have just killed her in the first place. Would have been a waste. pretty thing like her? No, no. Death is a last resort. Couldn't believe my luck when I came across her stumbling along the road that night. That night? The night of the 24th? What's it matter now, anyway? You and her ain't walking out of here alive. One match, and you two will be burned to a crisp, along with his warehouse and all the other evidence. Stop! Well, well. Finally learned to bring a gun with you, huh? Let Emma go. You want her? Matthew. Emma. Throw the gun away. Damn it. Wolf, let me handle the kid. Whatever, just make it fast. You and me got unfinished business. Glad we get to settle it like this. Don't worry, kid. I'll take you on hand to hand. We'll settle this like real men. Now come at me! Have at you! Alright. Ha-ha! 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 Excellent. Good stuff. Good start. Oh. Nice. Ah, nuts. Well, it's a close one. Yeah! First try! Ugh. Unbelievable. I should have just hired this kid to begin with, saved myself the trouble. Ugh. Couldn't finish off Isabella, couldn't beat up a snot-nosed kid. You ain't a real man. Shut your mouth. You talking back to me now? I said, shut your goddamn mouth. Say that one more time. I dare you. This is all on you. Our whole operation's fallen apart. That's your own damn fault. If you had just killed the girl in the beginning, none of this would have happened. You screwed this up every step of the way. I knew things were off when we first got double-crossed. I was the only one in the know. Something, something, something. I was the only one who didn't know. Ah! You always talk too much. Jesus, this is taking up too much time. Oh! Didn't see that coming. Ah! Serves you right. You piece of shit. You ruined everything! Uh-oh. Ah! You son of a bitch, all this because you couldn't do your fucking job. Emma! You're coming with me. Yes, invisible guns for everyone. Jesus, it's an inferno. Emma? Oh, wrong button. Why are we shooting his feet? It's like Time Crisis. After him, Matthew. What am I meant to be doing here? Alright, that. Hey! Hey! Oh, hey! It's you. What? Why are you shooting at me? Who the hell is Blackhand? Oh, I'm guessing he was working for... Ow! Pack it in! Oh, there was another square. Damn, that was my fault. I missed the other square. My god, I killed a man. Alright. Alright. We got through that okay, I guess. We're just gonna stand here at this door for a bit, don't worry about it. Okay. I'm pretty sure when a building is on fire, the last thing you want to do is go onto the roof. Emma, what happened? Shit. Out of bullets? Back. What? Stay back. The epoch. It's wearing off. Need another fast. Ah! Wolf? So you're just here for Emma? Really? This ain't about epoch? Just let her go. That's all I want. You need to dream bigger. For all this trouble, I figured you wanted in on the action. It's the nectar of the gods. You should try some. It made me who I am. I'd rather die the way I am than end up like you. If a drug makes you stronger, you use it. If a weapon makes you deadlier, you use it. That's just nature. That's just what you use. There is no self. What are you saying? I know who I am. You don't get to decide who you are. God decides that. God? God again? Who gives a damn? You don't get it. I don't mean the Christian God or Buddha or any crap like that. I'm talking about the laws of nature, the end-all be-all that controls everything. I'm not controlled by anything. I act of my own free will. So you're just another dumb kid after all. You throw a rock and think you can take credit for making it fly. We're just meat and bone, nerves hitting receptors, action and reaction. There's no you anymore than a rock can choose to be thrown. Like a raindrop merging with the ocean, epoch merges with my primitive body, with God. You want Emma back so bad? Come and take her from me. Yeah, get kicked, idiot. Haha! How'd you like them apples, wolf? If that is your real name. Oh. Ah. Ow. Alright. Ow. Ow. Ow! Fuck you, wolf. Ah. Come on, come on, come on, come on! Yeah! Emma! Give it to me. Wolf? Ah! You bastard! My body. Emma! Too late for her. She's already addicted to the wonders of God. You got her addicted to Epoch. That's how you control people, isn't it? Matthew, it hurts all over. Ah! Oh, oh, bye. Fire's almost out. The two bodies are being taken to the hospital morgue. You head to the hospital too, Hudson. Check on Emma. Hey, that's my car. You okay? Don't worry about me. How's Emma? She's fine. James has taken her to the hospital. Was she hurt? He said her injuries weren't life-threatening, thank God. Good. Matthew! Winona? Oh, thank goodness. I'm glad you're okay. I barely made it, honestly. If you hadn't shot Wolf, I wouldn't be standing here. Shot him? I didn't shoot anyone. What? Was it Hudson then? Matthew, there were no reports of shots fired. None of us shot anyone. Someone shot Wolf during the struggle. He shouted, "You bastard," as he died. He must have another accomplice. What? Emma, we have to get to the hospital. Ow! You're hurt. Calm down. I already sent Hudson there. Sheriff! Yeah? Hudson just called. Emma's ambulance never made it to the hospital. What? No. Emma and James, what happened to them? Get to the hospital, now. We're missing something. The ritual. Barrow's Forest. They've got to be there. I guess we're going to the forest. Oh shit, we're already here. Alright, run through the forest and we'll meet Cohen, apparently. We don't know what's in these woods, you be careful, okay? Well, where's Cohen? Oh, okay. Cutscene, never mind. Matthew! Cohen, why are you here? I got a real bad feeling. The forest feels wrong. Okay. I think Emma is here somewhere. What? Then, the ritual? We have to find her now. The big tree. If anyone's going to be doing the ritual, that's where they do it. Let's go. To the big tree. Take the shortcut to the big tree. Try and remember how to get there. There's the big tree. There's Emma. Emma! Emma, wake up! It's alright, she's just unconscious. It seems we prevented the worst case scenario. Who was trying to do the ritual? Oh, Cohen, no! You weren't part of my plan. You? No! James? Ugh. Why? You were going to do the ritual. Congratulations, Detective. You found the truth. I'm your man. I synthesized epoch for use in the ritual, enough to overdose on and induce clinical death. But that would make you... Yes, I'm the elusive supplier, the one who made the epoch for Wolf to sell in the first place. But why? You helped me so much. I did, didn't I? You see, I was looking for Emma myself. What do you want with her? That night, we all came here together to perform the ritual. But as fate would have it, we were attacked by a bear. I scarcely escaped with my life. That wound on the back of your neck. Yes, that's where the bear slashed me. That's when I lost track of Emma. I never thought that Wolf, of all people, would betray me. So hard to find reliable help these days. You served me much more loyally. Wolf betrayed you? So it was you who shot him on the roof. He was a fool. He held Emma captive and hid it from me. And the ritual? Don't misunderstand now. I didn't force Emma or Kathy into anything. I was simply trying to save them. Two weak little girls not strong enough to face the harsh realities of life. Emma in particular was eager to join my plan. And if I got eternal life out of it, all the better. You psycho! All this over some old legend? Did you really think it would actually work? Only one way to find out. You're insane! Like I told you, I'd risk my life to find the truth. You know Cougar ended up with nothing? Cougar's flesh may have died, but his mission lives on in me. Truth is eternal. Our entire lives are but a speck of dust compared to the history of the cosmos. We humans live our whole lives with a curiosity that can never be satisfied. I want to know everything, all worldly knowledge. Life is too short to learn all. So you're willing to risk both Emma and Kathy's lives just for that? Who cares? They didn't. Neither Emma nor Kathy had any strong reason to live. How can you say that? Enough talking. How about handing it over? Handing what over? The Prophet necklace. I was waiting for you to show up and bring it to me. Let me guess. You have some heroic little platitude you want to say first? One wrong move, and I shatter it. Don't be a fool. What's one girl compared to the prospect of eternal life? Depends how lucky you feel. Think you can shoot me before I snap it in half? You're serious, aren't you? Fine, let's make a deal. What do you want? I'm taking Emma, and we're going home. Then go. You hold all the cards, for now. Emma! Ah! Did you forget how good a marksman I am already? If I could make that shot on Wolf, I can easily take out your arm. Ah! You're a better detective than any of the actual police, huh? Matthew! Huh? Emma! Emma! Shit, the effects must have worn off. Get back here! Matthew! Cohen! Are you alright? Take my gun. Don't let there be another funeral. Emma! Matthew, are you alright? Matthew, I don't know where I belong in this life. I was so afraid. Emma. I don't know where I belong either. Not many do, but we'll figure it out. Together. Okay. Gugh. Gugh. The epoch, it's... Ugh. James, please, just stop this. Ugh. I made it too strong. Ugh. Ah. James? Oh, he's got the crazy face. Stop? You're one to talk. You've done more in the last week than you in your entire life. Unlike you, I still have so much more left to do. And with Epoch, I could accomplish it all. You've completely lost it. Epoch can even reverse death. The MOE used it in the ritual for centuries. That's just a fantasy. People die. It's part of nature. Death is just another illness to be cured. It's not part of nature. It's meaningless. When you die, whoever you are is lost. It's the same as if you'd never even existed at all. You're so obsessed with what comes after death that you've forgotten about your life now. Ugh. The human body is a tumor born of primal instincts. Its only worth is to be experimented upon. Now look at me, and don't you dare say I'm human. I'm something more. All of creation will be mine to study, mine to consume. Starting with you! Oh, he fell in the water. Oh, he fell in the snow. Alright! We did it! We beat the game and got the good ending, apparently. I mean, we solved the mystery. So, yeah, there we go! We're done! Mizzurna Falls is over. I'll leave you with the song and the credits, and I'll come back after for a sign-off. The end! We did it, everybody. We made it through Mizzurna Falls. And it only took, I don't know, a long time. Alright, thank you everybody who's been here and watched the streams, watched the videos, watched everything. This is the end. I will not be playing Mizzurna Falls for a third time. Thank you everybody for watching. Remember to subscribe on Twitch, subscribe on YouTube, like the videos, comment on the videos, all that kind of stuff. We've got a new episode of our podcast out today, so search Clear the Backlog on YouTube, on Spotify, Apple Music, anywhere you get your podcasts, really. Just go and check that out. And you can hear me talk about this game, in fact. Yeah, thank you very much, everybody, for watching. I will see you next time. Bye-bye!